What's up, good people? It's your boy DJTheParkBoy, and I have a special guest in the studio with me. I got my boy Karnage202.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead, say what's up to the people.
How's everybody doing, man? It's good to be
Yeah, man. So, when I get on, I wake up in the morning, I go check what's going on with my YouTube stuff. I usually check in on you because you're usually going early in the morning, smoking and shit. My man, you got
here.
endurance like a motherfucker when you be out here.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
bro.
go away, I go hit something,
Uh,
I come out, be like, hey, you still going? Like, hey, that's cool to see, man. That's work ethic right there.
yeah, man. I'm about my business, man. And then like live streaming is fun, so it's like it just makes it that much better, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So what you smoking on right now? Since we waking and baking, you hear me?
Shit, I got some purple Kush from the hemp cartels. I'm starting it off heavy. What you got over there?
This is like three different things inside this inside the grinder. So I can't even exactly tell you what it is. Cause one, my girlfriend bought some weed off the street and shit. So you never know what that's gonna be when you get it off the street. It's definitely some gas though.
Right.
Uh
Okay.
but man, I went to a smoke shop the other day and we bought something called a
Uh,
packwood. Have you tried one of those yet?
nah, but I've heard good stuff about them. I heard the cookies brand one was really
That's what
good.
we had. We had the cookies joint. So look, man, we hit the joint and we right there thinking like, hey, this it ain't hit. Like, what's going on? We just paid $60 for this shit. It's already pre-rolled. It's like in a keef leaf and all of that. So I'm like, I thought this shit was going to hit strong. Like 30 minutes later, both me and my girlfriend falling asleep on the couch. I said, oh, there you go. Them things said nice, man.
Yeah. That joint kicked in. Like, was it a TACO
It
version?
kicked in like no, but it kicked in like some THCO.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause that definitely sounds like that delayed reaction. If y'all want to feel that shit at first, and then all of a sudden that shit hit you like a Mack truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta try one, man.
Man, so what's going on new inside this Delta 8 world that, we partake in? What's new with you, man? All your moves you making? Cause I don't know if y'all realize or not. To me, Carnage is my OG into this DA world. He the one who put me on the game with this. So I
Yeah, man, this shit. I had to tell you about it 'cause it's a cheat code, bruh. This shit crazy, you know. What the stuff I'm doing right now? I'm not gonna be doing the Thursday live streams anymore. But I be going live a lot, and then I got a gaming channel too that I just started up. Um, there's people that like follow my backup page earlier. They already on the gaming channel. I've been playing like Dragon Ball Fighters, Ghost of Tsushima. I got a little bit of Star Wars in yesterday, you know. But as far as DA goes, I'm trying to find the best companies, and I got a couple that's like legit, like hemp cartels.
mm-hmm.
Like they killing the game right. They got the best D8 on the market. You know, I'm looking for shit that's like really close to weed, and they got it.
See, I've only had have I had hemp I think the only time I tried hemp cartels is when I think you brought like the purple kush. Was that from them? Yeah,
Yeah,
that definitely hit nice.
yeah, yeah. That was I had to, and then like you remember what your girl said? Cause like I brought two purples. You remember?
Uh-huh.
I had the gray bag that I gave y'all some out of,
Uh-huh.
and then like when she opened it, ooh, this one smell like gas. I could get down with this.
That's what the hemp cartels be hitting
Oh,
on.
yeah,
So you gonna make me go buy her some today.
that shit. Get the indoor perk, man. That shit is it smell like weed and it tastes like it too. That's shit. Y'all smoked it with me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But Have you found any like different companies that you like started to like want to fuck with?
Not really. I kind of been slacking on weed purchases of late because man, we got that big ass order in, so it ain't like only thing we've been spending money on is like D9,
Got you.
which we spent a lot of money on of lately. But yeah, man, we still got like from our last order we did, we still got like like over a pound and a
Okay.
half. So it's still a lot of weed left.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, speaking of pounds, uh, I just did a giveaway for a pound. Elihu Farms covered the giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 different people got QPs and shit, and like I wish they shipped to DC, bro.
Yeah,
You
now
know.
that kind of made me frustrated when I saw that because I did not understand why you were sent to Maryland, you were shipped to Virginia, but you would not ship to DC. And DC has more
Yeah,
lax laws than those other two places, so that's kind of crazy to me.
yeah. That kind of struck me odd that they didn't do that. But I was like, well, that kind of opens up the market for me. With what I want to eventually do, because I'm trying to be a vendor.
Man, yeah, you should. I mean, there's opportunities for that, and there's a lot of money out there to get, especially in the weed market. And the way
Yeah,
your base and stuff is growing, like you putting yourself in position to be making those moves.
I'm trying to, man, because I was telling my audience the other day, like, look, you see rappers, you see NBA players, you see actors, where that's the only thing they doing. Like, you got to use that hustle that's making you boom to go into different side businesses, because you need other income outside of your main shit. And my channel don't really make money like that. I can't get monetized. So I got to go through
Why
different
do you don't
means
think?
to
Why you
try
don't think
to,
they're gonna let you monetize?
because it's a smoking channel. It's 21 and older, and they don't monetize channels like that.
I would assume they still allow people would still want to buy ads just because the micro influence for whatever industry you in. I mean, if I'm YouTube and I'm a business, I wouldn't deny ads being run on there. I would just take different type of ad revenue or different type of dollars to, place on top of your videos versus other ones.
Well, here's the problem with that. You can't advertise CBD flower.
Uh,
You can't really you can't advertise that on YouTube. Like, you could review it, you could smoke it, but you can't have like ads for it. The same thing on Instagram. Like, people find ways around it, but for some reason their laws around hemp is still kind of outdated, and they haven't fixed it yet. That's the only reason. Like, it sucks, but you got to rely on like affiliate marketing, or you got to have other side hustles that you do to keep yourself afloat if you want to have a channel, like a cannabis channel.
and you ever think about doing some merch and stuff like that?
Yes, yes, I have. To be honest, I want to do merch, and I also am working on an anime clothing company. I'm trying to get hooked up with, so I can set up shit with that. Because you see, like, I stay with the anime tees on. Like, that's just, I'm an anime head. That's all I watch. I don't watch TV. So I want to get involved with that. And if I could get some merch surrounding that, like, let's say I put, because you on my channel, like, your video, I mean, not your video, but your music is in my close-ups,
Mm-hmm.
and it's in my intro and my outro, right?
Yeah.
So, like, being as though like you part of, like, you're pretty much like a staple on my channel. Like, I'm gonna eventually make a fucking, like, with your permission and a contract with you, a fucking Park Boy anime shirt.
Oh yeah,
You
that'll
know?
be cool, man. I was actually looking at that in
Like,
some like digital design stuff because I got like the whole
mm,
Adobe Creative Cloud, and eventually, well, next year I'm hoping to launch my animated TV show that I have been
mm,
working on for like a while. I kind of got like I'm basically spoofing South Park. You know what I'm saying? And with
mm.
the spoof of South Park, I'm gonna flip it. It's gonna be black characters, and the token gonna be Roman.
Oh
You know
shit.
what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be dope. Okay.
But yeah, man, I'm working on that right now, and I'm really excited about getting that off the ground. It's just doing all the animation and shit. That's just like another thing I got to take on.
So like you be drawing and like cartooning and all
See,
that.
I don't draw. That ain't my skill. So I would have to find somebody, come up with some character designs and stuff like that. But I'm gonna be hands on with the animation and the script writing.
Mm.
But yeah, man, that's just some of the things I'm looking forward to getting into. Is just so I feel like I put on so many hats at once, and sometimes that shit is annoying. You know what I'm saying?
It's it's rough
And
because I mean
oh, go ahead.
that's like being like a jack of all trades but a master at none. You know.
Yeah, it get like that sometimes, man. It's just and I saw you speaking on earlier. Bringing people with you and growing with you. I've attempted to add people I know into certain roles to do things, and they just fuck it up, or they'll get to a point where they be like, "Well, I got this thing in life that's taking up my time, so I don't have time to do that." And I'm like, "Well, shit, I got shit in my life too, man. This is part of the grind." You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's to be honest, not. This is why, like again, you know, uh, 'cause I know you do music, so like rappers or people like in like I said, the NBA actors, even politicians, like when they boom, a lot of times people that used to be in there like, oh man, you done switched up on us. Oh, he was saying he wanted to bring us out the hood with him, but you saw he switched up when he got his money and left us. And it's like, well, a lot of times those people had the opportunity to work with the person, but it's like, well, you just hitching along for a ride. You ain't really working with me. So you had to go. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and that it's just it definitely gets annoying, man. Uh, I mean that's kind of like the situation with like uh Moneybag Yo. I don't know if you listen to too much Moneybag Yo, but when he signed with Yo Gotti, their two neighborhoods was beefing, but he like, man, fuck that shit. Let's stop beefing and go get some money. And now they kind of disown him now that he's on and shit. They like, well, you ain't coming back to the hood. Like, well, nigga, y'all tried to press me for trying to get to the bag. Like, it's only so much of the same
Yeah,
shit we can keep doing before you realize that shit get ignorant if you ain't really trying to advance in life.
yeah. Because like, I mean, look at it. Like you going, oh well, you can't come back to the hood, nigga. We was trying to make it out the hood in the first place. Why I want to come back here? Y'all want to stay stuck. That's why y'all angry.
But yeah, man, you say you no longer doing your hot box show.
No.
Uh to me that was one of your staple or one of your go to things, I come check in on right there. And I thought
Yeah.
everything was looking good on the up and up. Yeah, would you like to elaborate on what's going on with that?
Um. Well, basically, somebody wanted to get back to their life and getting back to who they used to be. So they said they were stopping the strip on their end,
Mm.
and then it was somebody else there. All right, well, respect, you know. But I know this has been a conversation that's been going on for quite some time. And the other guy wished everybody well, you know. And I was like, well, you just gotta do what makes you happy.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do sometimes. So it almost became like a time thing for you, for you all.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. This is just my personal take. Uh, Shit that happened with JK Distro after the Three Kings debacle, that really fucked up the whole dynamic of what was going on. And it's like the frustration turned inward towards me. Uh, the flower wasn't right, and then we were not given any contracts, you know, before our faces were used as a marketing tool.
Mm.
You know, we were promised a flower, and we were asked about the specs that we wanted, and that wasn't delivered. And then when we look in the flower drops, you see a screenshot of the first time we did the hot box
Uh huh.
over one of the designs, not even like an animated picture like how we was supposed to have, right? But they didn't take a picture, and they were like, "Oh, well, I don't. We keep forgetting. We don't have time." But
To
I
take a
know in the back of
selfie.
my head, that's why I'm like, as many reviews as you have together, I'm sure y'all could have whipped that up in like 5 minutes.
And
But
throw that thing right in Adobe Premiere and just screenshot, whatever picture you want from the video you did.
that didn't happen, and I got my picture over to K like as soon as that text message went out, because he was saying that K texted him, "Yo, everybody send me a animated picture of you so I could put that on the box."
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it was revealed later on that Just Ran had a funny feeling about the way the flower was gonna come out, and he was right, because the flower was completely off. It was a good bud, but it's not anything that he wanted to be associated with or Leafy, because you don't ask us what we want, what flavors we want, what cannabinoids we want, and then you ask us for pictures, and then when the flower drops, you ain't tell us if we was gonna get a percentage of the sales, and that's where my beef came in,
Mm-hmm.
right? But when I get mad at shit, it's not good for me to talk about it up front. I need a while to process it, because I start to see red, you know. So I need a second to process shit. They went right over to JK and pretty much cussed them out. Said they ain't really want shit to do with them, you know. Um, I went to JK the day after, and I told him what my issue was. Like, and honestly, it was on behalf of all three of us, because the only thing I'm worried about is why you using our faces without a percentage being given to us off the sales,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But then I know the company fucked up, so I use that. Okay, company fucked up. There goes some leverage. Usually, when companies fuck up, they trying to get back into good graces,
Mm-hmm.
especially if somebody that gets exposure. So, all right, bet. It's like I got me a package overnighted to me, you know, of all the exotics
Mm-hmm.
and the Cookie Monster, right? And I dropped a review. That's when the funny vibes started coming,
So
because they're like,
y'all never had a discussion like as a group to decide how y'all wanted to proceed along with the company, trying to get a new flower or try to negotiate something.
uh, we did talk about that. We were all three on different like places.
Mm-hmm.
One person said they need to make it right, but I'm not really fucking with them. The other person said I don't want anything to do with nothing. Like, I'm done with them. And I was like, well, I would take the flower if it's done right, and we have a percentage. Because I'm worried about that. I'm not really worried about the plant itself. I want it to be strong and it need to be right, but you know, our faces are gonna bring advertisement. That's gonna bring money to you, and all three of us need a percentage of that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
as long as the percentages is right, I'm down with it. But I'm not gonna stop reviewing their flower because I get commission off that. Like this is a business.
It's definitely a business first.
Yeah. Whether the flower is good or bad, I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna stop one of my sources of income. Especially given the fact I quit my job to focus primarily on my craft. You know, like, but they thought that I was like going behind their back after they pretty much said what they said to them and being buddy buddy and sucking up to them and then getting flour. And it's like, no, I went and I advocated for all three of us. I just didn't fly off the handle, but I said that all three of us need a percentage of the money that comes from the flour. How is that going to sucking up to somebody?
I
You
yeah,
know,
I don't know how that would, like, what issues that they feel would help resolve or get y'all to the next place. Because I mean, if you trying to get money, I or I mean, try to get the flower redone or something, like, what, I just don't get, like, what was the end goal that they was trying to reach in that situation, or you, that's like something you don't know.
honestly, it was just to like at that point cut ties because and I don't blame them for wanting to cut ties neither because that's some snake shit. And then like when I turn around and I get the exotics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the terpenes that all three of us asked for, we asked for peanut butter, alien, OG, and cookies as far as terpenes. Why the fuck? Why the fuck? The Vibe remix tastes just like a peanut butter flower.
Oh, so they took your idea and ran with it to somebody else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know.
that's a
And so that put a bad taste in all of our like. They didn't know that the flower was like that. I fucked around. I was like, hey y'all. As soon as I did the review, I was like, this flower tastes just like the terpenes that we asked for,
mm.
and this shit's strong too. It's really good flour, and like that jar smelled like straight up like peanut butter, and it had a little bit of like cookie, like it was. You could tell that that was the terpenes that we asked for. You can't mistake that. And why is it that the one that we asked for is now purple?
Mm.
You know, but I noticed like everything after that point changed. Like the phone conversations got fewer and far between. The text message group chat, like we barely used it after that point. You know, like and then like it's just it's too much funny shit started happening, and it's like I noticed the change, and I had to address it.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, even from what people in my chat have told me, they noticed the change on how the interactions are, even on like the last few weeks of the show.
So
You know what
so the
I'm saying?
tension was building, but y'all was still working.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have been any tension because I'm not the one that fucked up the flower. Like, I was like mad about us not getting a cut of the money. How the fuck is that going to the op side? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I I don't know their position. I see why they mad. I definitely see why they mad. It sounded like it was bad business that went along, but I mean,
Yeah,
they also gotta understand you gotta put food on your plate.
yeah.
I mean,
And not everybody out here is offering like commission. And like I said, my channel it can't get monetized.
Mm.
So like if I'm doing this shit and I'm about to like get myself into being a full time content creator, I'm not cutting off no source of income. You know,
Hey, you got.
whether a situation happened with a flower or not, I'm not gonna let an inanimate object fucking stop my grind.
I feel you on that. I definitely do. Because, I mean, in order for people to want you to, just automatically cut something off, you also got to have yourself in a position where you can just say, all right, man, I don't have to do business with them no more. But like you said, you're still making commissions and money from your reviews with them.
Yeah, well, being barely because the products have been so shitty lately.
Mm.
Like it used to actually be like kind of sort of okay, where like there was a whole month where I actually survived straight up from commission checks.
Mm.
Like it started to be good, and then there, like no bullshit, yo, JK quality fucking tanks, man.
It was that bad?
Like it got like a lot of these newer flowers that they are just not it. And then the blueberry yum yum, nowhere near the same as it used to be. This shit was like a couple of my subscribers got it recently. Like, yo, this shit's garbage.
Yeah, because that.
And then I tried it with, I was like, this shit's not the
Yeah,
same.
that was my favorite strand. Like, to see that fall off is not a good thing. Like, I love me some blueberry yum yum.
Mm, you know. And then I got the wedding cake. The wedding cake didn't hit like nothing. The the star fruit was a CBG flower, but I didn't see anything CBG about it up until like, I looked at it. It didn't even have CBG on the specs on the sticker.
Mm.
And um, it's like a lot of the shit has just been the Death Star was trash. The fuck and they told me themselves the fucking Skywalker was horrible. The watermelon haze was not good from what I heard. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like it didn't used to be that I could name all of these different strains that are ass.
Yeah, I haven't tried nothing new from them in a little while, so I definitely don't know how the quality control has been. But yeah, like you saw the last package I received, and it was like not what we ordered.
Yeah, big ass package.
Definitely was a big ass package. But yeah, man. So have you been in contact with the people from JK recently?
Yes and no. Because I did something where I asked my people, like, hey, uh, how's the quality been?
Mm-hmm.
Because people been like coming to my old videos that are new people to my channel, and they're like, yeah, I really like the review. I like the review, blah blah. And it's like that shit outdated because that don't even hit like that no more, from what I've been hearing. So like, I was like, yo, could y'all send me the new strains y'all got? And could y'all send me? I gave them a list of all the old strains that I've been getting questions about,
Mm-hmm.
so I could re-review them. And I'm sitting there like, all right, well, hopefully these things still hit good. And then honestly, I've done a lot of like practicing and building up my skills with the editing of the close-ups of the flower.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm like, well, my close-ups got taken down from the early days. People can't see that shit no more. I could put the close-ups in the videos now. So I could give those videos their just due. If y'all, go ahead, send me the list.
Mm-hmm.
I never got those strains. I never got those. I did get the star fruit and the wedding cake. But I never got any of the old ones. So I'm guessing that, the stuff I've been hearing about the older strains is probably true now.
That's terrible. Hey man, yeah man, I can't believe it because JK was the first company I started any Delta 8 anything with, and it started really nice.
Mhm.
And just to, like I said, just to see or hear about the quality control just falling off like that, something I definitely wouldn't expect it at all.
I think I think what's happening is companies are using less distillate because that it doesn't take that. Like Delta 8 been around for like 2 years now,
Mm-hmm.
3 years. So like we know at this point all it takes is some high percentage distillate and a nice amount of it to make a flower strong. It doesn't matter about the grow for real. It matters about the distillate. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that we're like farther ahead in time, but the quality is, degrading? It shouldn't be like that. The quality should be getting better.
You would expect it to,
Yeah.
but
And it just I think it's greed, man.
yeah, I mean, that's also to be expected by companies. Their job is to make the most amount of money and uh anytime they can, regardless of the situation.
Yeah. Uh, man, I'm telling you, like at one point the sales was rolling in because the money I mean not the money, the bud was good.
Mm-hmm.
So now the sales not rolling in that much. Not for my channel. Because I mean I keep it real with my audience. Like this channel is to, tell people where the good bud is and all that stuff, but it's product research for me, you know. Like commission is just a plus, but this is really product research. So I could be a vendor and I could sell the best shit and I could lock the market down.
And right now, you're saying Hemp Cartels has the best weed on the market.
Yes, hands down, easily.
What would you say? Like the top three strains from them.
The indoor purple kush number
Uh
one,
huh.
the outdoor purple kush number two, and I would have to say the gorilla glue.
I haven't had some Gorilla Glue
That
in a long time.
shit. I try to stay away from that shit, bro. I hate the flavor. That shit nasty. It's too sour, man. Like, do you like diesel?
Mm-hmm.
It's, like the sour. I think it's because I'm spoiled now though with all the strains I be getting.
Oh, you getting
But
too
I do
bougie for the
not like sour.
OGs.
Yeah, bro. It's starting to happen. It's starting to happen, man. I can't even lie, bro. Like, and honestly, I think that's how my audience is too. Like, we just want the best shit every time around. We ain't trying to be sober after we smoke, no Jay. And we be wanting some like real good taste and shit.
Mm-hmm.
The Gorilla is just like I didn't like the Delta 9 version, and the Sour Diesel I didn't like the Delta 9 version. But I found some sour shit in Delta 8 that's actually really cool.
Mm. And who that's from?
You got a spam what the Gorilla
Yeah, you
Glue?
said you found something that's really cool. Is that the Hemp Cartel one, or was that from another company?
Well, the hemp cartel one, that one's the best. But there's a sour diesel that you should try too. It tastes really good. It tastes kind of like chocolate.
Mm.
It's from Delta Effects. That shit is good, but it's kind of expensive.
I look into it. I mean, if it's a nice high, I'm
But
definitely down to try it.
yeah, it's a really good high. It's like 25 for a 3.5. You know, that's why I say it's expensive. I don't know. Maybe like I said, maybe I'm just getting spoiled with some of these prices on some of this shit. Because Ellie, you could get a whole fucking ounce for $37. You know.
Yeah, see, when I first saw them prices, I said, man, I tried to order that day. I said, it's no way I'm going to see a pound for $3.30 and not order it. Whether it's good or bad, we're going to smoke this shit. I'm going to find somebody who want to smoke this shit.
Yeah. Look, Conscious said, I need a wrench in. It was a bot that came in here earlier.
They following you, man. I don't know why the screen keep
Yeah.
moving. The source is locked in. And it'll just move on the screen and switch sizes just randomly. Maybe it's because I'm working with the overlay for the first time. Y'all see, I'm trying to upgrade this production value, son. New intro
Yeah, I
videos.
see it.
Yeah, man, you gotta let me do one for you, man. It ain't that. It's actually not that hard to knock out.
Shit, yeah. Hey, if you could do that, like that would definitely be, because like my intro, like I was like, all right, I got one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna work on the editing in between the video. I haven't got to the intro video work yet. You know,
Yeah, man, you just.
I don't know how you be doing all that. Even when you started the stream up and it was like 2 minutes and it was counting down, I was like, wow, this looks really nice.
Yeah, man, I actually got that one done yesterday, figuring out how to get the clock and stuff set in it. See, at first I was working on having like the ticker at the bottom, which I figured that would be a nice touch
Yeah.
too. But that shit would not work for me, so I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with, doing the overlays on top and stuff. Then I switched up some of my thumbnails too, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to add some more to the production value.
That definitely brings better numbers, man. Like I need to follow in your footsteps. My video's ghetto as shit right now.
Hey, but your videos are working. That's one thing you can't say though. And you like the stream king. Like
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I don't know how you go for so long. Well, then again, I do know how I can go for so long. Like if I'm having a conversation with you, I can talk forever, and that'll be the problem. That's like my brother came over. We did our last podcast we did together was what, like 4.5 hours. But we was talking beforehand. We was talking after. It just, man, get around people and you get to. I'm a talkative person.
Same here. Same here. You know. And
So,
it's a lot of people like me. I'm talkative, but I be to myself a lot of times. You know.
mm-hmm.
So I think a lot of times, like I don't know if you're introverted, but like I definitely am.
I feel like I'm a mix between half and half on that. Cause the
Mhm.
older I become, the more of a homebody I become.
Mhm.
Like, and I guess Corona kind of sped that up for me too, man. Cause I realized how much I was out, how much money I was spending on shit, and then I'm like in the house more so like chilling and shit, just smoking. You save a lot of
Yeah.
money that way. Cause
And
man,
then
one thing,
shit,
one thing I
you
do miss though
yourself at
is
eating that.
uh $2 Tuesdays at stadiums, man. We used to be there like every fucking week, man. That used to be the move. And for people who are not from DC,
Yeah.
Stadium is probably like the most well-known strip club. I won't say it's the. Is it the best? And it's probably the best in DC right now. But yeah, man, Stadium used to be the move, and $2 Tuesdays is something you can't beat. Save money on your liquor,
Yeah.
and they had good food. I never understood why strip clubs have really good food. I don't know if you ever ate at a strip club, but I've never had a bad
I
meal at a strip club.
never been.
You
I
know,
never been to it, but
for real,
dead serious.
man, I done been
I
hundreds of times now.
like. I'm like to be honest, like my circle from uptown, they used to go to the strip club like every day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I would sit there like, damn yo, how much money are y'all niggas throwing? And I would see videos of strippers sometimes like getting oodles of money, bro. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like I was like, so I'm throwing money at somebody who I'm never gonna fuck. I'm not even allowed to touch you. You know, like it just.
I know people
You,
who's hit a lot of strippers, and the thing that you don't realize is if you're gonna go to the strip club and you actually try to talk to a stripper, never tip her. Talk to her. You
mm,
know what I'm saying? You'll be surprised the conversation you'll get out of strippers. Like I'm not when I go to certain places like casinos or strip clubs, I always set like a limit. You know what I'm saying? Like
mm,
if it's been a really good month or something, I may go through. They may catch me on a good night, or like one time we went to stadium and the DJ was playing my song, so I went crazy. I'm not
mm.
gonna lie. You know what I'm
I would
saying?
say, hell yeah, that's dope.
So yeah, but usually, I set me a limit, and I'm trying to go over that limit. Plus, I don't tip that much at the strip club anyway, and at the casino, I be done fast if I'm losing. You hear me? Cause it's so easy to
Mm,
get in the hole with some of those things.
yeah,
But yeah,
definitely.
but yeah, anytime I've ever gotten like a stripper's number, I've never tipped her, and you'll be surprised. Like a lot of strippers will give you their number. Hey, one stripper one time I met at a club, she ended up inviting me to like this private strip party inside of some dude's apartment in like Silver Springs. He was basically running like a strip club from the inside of his apartment.
That's crazy as shit, bro.
And I'm talking about they was getting money in it. I was like,
I know it had to be.
but you know the craziest thing?
Fuck.
The stripper gave me money to throw at the party. I said, man, you are so generous. So generous.
Like, oh, thank you. Oh, this is a $5,000 to throw. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, if she'd have gave me something like that, then I'd have probably had to put something in my pocket, man. But she definitely gave me like $100, some shit like that. She was like, "Yeah, have fun." I was like, "Cool with me, man." Like, wow, you're really nice.
Yeah, that's dope. I just like me personally. I never liked the whole like club atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole like I went to a club one time. I ain't like that shit. And then like I felt too much energy. You know, it went. And then like with strip clubs, I was like, well, damn, like niggas be going broke. You know, with casinos and shit.
Mhm.
I went to Atlantic City and I had a great time, right?
Mhm.
But I think I had beginner's luck because I never been to a casino before. So like I was like, all right, look, I got like $30 to play. I set a real low limit. Man, the first thing I did was hit for like $100.
Hey, that's
It
how
took
it
me
be
like 5.
sometimes.
So what the fuck? Okay, I'll go back. I'll play something else. Okay, I lost about $20, so I still got my 80. Then I won like 45 more bucks. Okay, cool. All right, I lost about $10, so now I'm down to like 115. Okay, we good, we good. Let me play like 5 more bucks. Then I won $10. I was like, all right, bet we back at 120. I'm out. They ain't about to get me.
Hey, man. Yeah, I got stories like that at the casino. Like, man, the first time I ever went out with Vegas. One morning I got up
mm,
early before my girl. She was still sleeping shit, but we needed some shit from like Walgreens. So I walked down to the Walgreens on the corner. And I used cash, so I get like $5 back. I'm on FaceTime talking to my mother, and I'm just walking right past the slot machine. I'm like, might as well throw this $5 in there, put that joint in there. I hit for like $450. I was
damn.
like, shit, let me go upstairs, man. We about to go get a steak or something.
Hell yeah, the
Like,
bomb.
I was like, I ain't even gonna push my luck and play again. I'm just gonna take this money and run.
Hell yeah. That's how you gotta do them, cause like you like, all right, well they gave you a little boost, and then you run through all that shit.
But
and
don't
you worse off when you first got there.
but don't worry, Vegas. I went there in August this shit, and they definitely got their money back.
Oh yeah.
I didn't win shit out Vegas, man. I think I didn't win, but my girlfriend was hitting on the slot machines, and I was like, shit. That's why I'm happy I got a limit, cause I don't want to be angry riding back or going home. Like I already know I'm designated to spend this and nothing more.
Yeah.
But yeah, damn.
That's how.
Thinking
Man.
about it, I think I've only been to Atlantic City one time, and the one time I went, I was like 16. I think I hit for
That
like
shit.
$40 out that motherfucker though too. I couldn't
Shit.
even cash it
That
in
shit. Why not?
because I was underage. I wasn't supposed to be in there gambling. When you walk in the door, they don't ask for your ID, but they ask you, are you 21? I was just like, yeah. So, but I ended up giving the card to my brother, and he cashed it out for me and shit. But yeah, because we went on like a big group trip with it was like a family thing and friends thing. You know how people used to get on the bus trips up to Atlantic City. So we did one of those
Yeah.
janks. So we already came with like a $15 card to gamble with, and then my mother don't gamble, so I got her card. I'm like, man, I'm about to go out here and see if I can win something. All I got was like $40 though. I was like, I might as well take that and be up 10 versus not.
Yeah, that's true shit though, bro. Like, I feel like as soon as you get that profit, man, fuck it. I got it. I'm out.
But
Like,
you know
I
what's
feel like
crazy
if you
though?
win a big amount, you could push it.
I mean, I just take my winnings after a certain time.
Yeah.
Cause
Well, that's what I did. I did a motherfucking I did a 2/3 rule. I was like, well, I got like 100 something dollars, and I got like 20 right after. Let me go ahead and play around with 40, and I keep that 80. That shit ain't, I ain't gonna touch that. But the rest of this, whatever happens with this 40 that I got now, extra, I'm about to just, I'm gonna try my luck, and I broke even.
that ain't bad, man.
hmm
But so what's some things you're looking forward to doing in 2022?
Oh man. Uh, well, something that I'm looking forward to, and something that you already got going on, which is a good thing. I'm about to start a podcast.
You
Um,
should.
and I don't know if you was there at the meeting, and I don't know if I've told you this, but YouTube got a podcast director that they just hired. So people that got podcasts now is going to be able to really start eating, or people with followings are really going to be able to start eating off of that part of the platform. That's why I'm like, all right, that's the next step. Like maybe God worked the situation out with the hot box to open me up for that, you know. So
Plus
the podcast,
ownership. Ownership,
yeah,
man.
ownership.
That's a key thing.
hmm Um, what else? Oh, the Miami trip.
You plan on going to
The Miami
Miami?
trip. Yeah. One of my niggas was like, "Yo, you need to come down here with me." And I was like, "All right, well, if I go to Miami, I ain't gonna be fat no more. I'm about to get myself in shape." So I started changing my eating and all that now.
You sound like my cousin. Every time my man about to go on vacation, he be in the gym hitting it hard. I'm telling you.
hmm I'm coming back. Shit, I used to have him. I used to be nice, you know, and then I let it go. I stopped working out. I used to work out 5 days a week. Sometimes 2 times a day.
They say you gonna be in your Miami Speedos.
Who's in that? Goddamn conscious. Not the goddamn speedos, man.
Doing
He's
your
a
reviews on
Haley.
the beach like that.
Yup. I'm gonna get hooked up with a company that make binoculars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Go to the beach with them joints. This nigga Delta A says speedos and ball gag mask.
Oh man, you gonna be freaky on the beach.
Hell yeah, we gonna get all the women down there. I gotta, I mean, Miami is just an excuse for me to really get myself back, to where I need to be at, because I mean, my dad passed because of health problems. He wasn't like obese, but he had diabetes,
Hmm.
and that diabetes led to dementia at an early age. And when dementia kicks in at an early age, you're done quicker. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to fall in that same trap. I notice it and I see the change. I'm starting to look like my dad too. You know, like I gotta get myself back to where I was at one point. In high school, I was too skinny, but like that early 20s period, I was, I was nice. I got to get back like that and get myself back healthy because that eliminates stress too.
It definitely eliminates a lot of stress. I tried to get back on my workout tip earlier this year, and I was doing good, man. I got back to jogging. Jogging is my thing when it comes to working out. I just feel like it cleared my mind when I'm running,
Mm.
and I like to push the limits when I'm out there jogging too. I be like pushing it, be dead tired after I'm done. But I was going good, and then I had a nerve injury that I had at work one time. It was like the
Oh,
dumbest fucking injury ever. But yeah, it fucked up the nerve in my wrist. And I was good until one day I'm right there smoking. Like we're about to get ready to go to a cookout and everything. And then my nerve just fucked up again randomly. Like I'm literally grabbing the J with my left hand, but then my right hand just so much pain in my arm, like the worst pain I've ever experienced in my arm. And I haven't been back out working out since everything then cleared up, but I need to get back out there
mm.
too.
Yeah. It's like we gotta do it while we still young, man. Honestly, like we still got a lot of time left, and we don't want to shorten that shit. Especially, you know how it is with black people. Like, we be getting health problems. You know,
Hmm.
and we don't be taking care of ourselves the way we need to. We always be eating good though. You know, we be eating real good and then not thinking about it later. And like cigarettes too. Like, shit, I quit. I'm done. You know,
Hmm.
like that's enough, bro. Like we be shortening our lifespan and shit. So it's like when people work out and they in better shape, a lot of times you're gonna live longer and you're gonna be less stressed, so you're gonna live longer because of that too.
And it helped with the corona really showed that.
With like working out.
Yeah, the majority of people who ended up passing from corona were people with multiple comorbidities. So being overweight leads to a lot of things that can give you comorbidities, diabetes, heart disease, hypertension,
Mm,
shit like that. So most of the people who ended up dying were either really old or people who were had really bad health conditions already anyway. So it
mm. You think that shit was a bio weapon, bro? I gotta ask.
bioweapon. Um, Technically, yeah, because it was gain of function research. So that for people who don't know
Right.
what gain of function research is when you take a disease, you manipulate it as many times as you can to see the worst outcomes you can get from it. Because you're trying to project in the future how you'll deal with these things. The problem with the coronavirus stuff is that when they were doing the research under Barack Obama, they made them stop. But then Fauci's kind of like a snake, so he got funding to go to China instead to do the research inside a lab that's already had different. leaks and shit. So they've already had these issues before with other diseases escaping from that lab. It's just crazy the way that the government or a lot of corporations and stuff, they want to cover it up because a lot of people taking money from China, and that money from China is really good, and you manipulating capitalism for their gain. Hey,
I see what yeah.
cause like I mean,
Wholeheartedly agree, bro.
nobody's talking about what's going on with the Uyghurs. I don't know if you know what the Uyghurs are, but they're basically going through what they're going through their Holocaust right now in China, and
Really?
everybody's quiet. Like there was video footage that had leaked out of them putting Uyghurs in China on trains and taking them to concentration camps. And I think over there they
What?
call them like reassignment camp, something like that. But the Uyghurs are Muslims, and in China they big against they're kind of the government's against religion, so they're putting them in camps for making them do forced labor. From that region, it's a lot of materials they get from the region where the Uyghurs come from that's used in a lot of consumer goods. So they're making them process those in camps while, putting them through educational training to what you're supposed to be a good Chinese citizen and shit like that. But yeah, like the world's quiet about it. It's a lot of stuff that happens in China, and because of money, nobody will say anything.
That's because I mean, like they're like honestly, I think they're the leading world power right now.
Not yet, but they're heading towards that path, and I'll admit they made
I
they
think
made some good inroads. Like for instance, we use military to enforce a lot of power and stuff. Things that they did that I would say with smarter business plans was they went into Africa and they started leasing a lot of money and lending a lot of money to African nations and giving them like fucked up contracts because they basically gave them like 100-year contracts. If you don't fulfill your payments within this 100 years back, we're gonna take control of this. So China, they're thinking is more long term goals because of the way that their government and stuff is set up versus us. We got a 4-year system or 2-year system. Every time somebody new gets in, everybody got a different plan, and we just so
right.
divided.
Yeah,
It's easy for China to manipulate all the divides we got right now.
that's very true. That's very true because like I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Outside of uh like right before when we just got free, like there was like a little sweet spot in time,
Reconstruction period.
and then racial tensions. Yeah, and then racial tensions and political tensions amped up in the last few years.
You gotta blame Woodrow Wilson for that. Like he fucked up all the gains from like that Reconstruction period. He the one who resegregated the government. He the one who he resegregated the military. He it was just he was probably the most racist president we had in like the past 100 years or so. He played fucking Birth of a Nation inside the White House and made the KKK relevant again.
Mm,
Like when it's just crazy the way we learn history because they definitely take out a lot of the bullshit these presidents and shit do. Like the older I get, the more that I learn about these things. It's like it's crazy the way that we actually get taught America. Like I never
mm.
learned about Crispus Attucks, who's a black man, who was the first person to die for America.
Oh yeah,
Like that's crazy.
yeah.
As much as we learned about fucking slavery and the American Revolution and fucking the Boston Tea Party and all that bullshit. I ain't gonna say it's all bullshit
But
because I
I
do love
gotta
America.
say,
America just got its
I
issues.
gotta say though, bro. We got, but we gotta give credit. We gotta give credit, bro. Because between you remember the Black Man Group,
Uh huh.
when we was in that in high school, and then like even like some of the stuff we talked about in Jameson class, that really kind of helped, like really open a little pathway up. Yeah, we had to memorize, curriculum, but at the same time, they definitely drop some gems.
They did. I just wish Jameson would have taught more context for somebody who's been in the military, who's seen the world and seen some of the shit that would, that's going on. I wish he
Yeah,
would have taught history with more context. Like when we had Mr. Williams, he definitely taught with context and history.
right. Williams was good. He was a great teacher. It was you know stuff like that. Stuff like that. They're not going to do on a grand scale in this country, and a lot of us, to be honest, we're not even paying attention in history class as a people to be sitting there even learning about this shit. A lot of times people learn stuff from internet memes now. You know.
Somewhat, but the only problem with that is it does be a lot of misinformation on some of the memes and shit. Because anybody can make a meme and put some shit on there to make it go. People really thought, you know who Brittany Renner is?
Yeah.
People thought she was getting $200,000 a month. Like, he don't make that much money for that type of payment a month. But the people ran wild with it.
Mm.
Like, he ain't even get on that second contract yet.
Ah man. And then they say she that was a whole mess of a situation right there, man. That
Oh, with Brittany Renner? Yeah, I think
yeah.
she said she like homeless now or some shit like that.
Really?
Yeah. Because I saw a part of an interview she did with Vlad. She said she kind of gave up everything to be in a relationship while she was with him because, he said he was going to take care of him. They decided to plan a family and shit like that. But she said when she got pregnant, that's when everything kind of changed and shit.
Who changed it?
She said he did. He started acting funny and shit.
Uh,
I mean, of course, I don't know. That's her side of the story. Then
well, who broke up with who? That's
I believe she said she
who,
like left the house, some shit like that. I mean, I had to go back and watch that shit
oh,
again.
you know. I'm just putting it out there. Who broke up with who?
Yeah, we know 80% of women tend to leave the relationship.
I'm just not saying they're not for justified reasons.
Oh, speaking on the,
I just
my bad.
I need to hear both sides.
But speaking on the manosphere, how do you feel about the Fresh and Fit controversy? Again, I feel like last time we had to sit down and talk, they was going through their first controversy, and now they got another one that just cropped up.
Man, them niggas is stupid, bro.
That's the
Like,
same shit I said for
let's
them in the pod when I was talking about them. Like they went about everything so wrong in this instance.
yeah, and it's like you could tell that like all that bravado and shit that they got is fake. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is sensitive as shit too. Like they got mad at people for reacting to them fucking up. Like you're a big page on YouTube. People are gonna do that.
My take on it was, I mean, with anything in business or in life, anytime you're trying to sell something to people, you got to realize when you have your core audience, that's who you cater to. Really, that's who you should really worry about. And everybody else, that's just outside noise. You know what I'm saying? People going to come and go. But your core audience is the only people you should worry about. They don't give a fuck about people making videos about y'all for the most part. Because if somebody like you, they going to fuck with you, even if you're doing some bullshit.
Yeah.
But I mean, because I ain't watched him in a long time, but Academics had went on there. I saw the clip where Academics was asking him why is he simping. He got Shorty right there who's on the sugar daddy site and shit.
Yeah.
But one thing I would
Academics.
Academics funny as
That's
shit.
a friend that I need. But you need a friend like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially because like the way Fresh was like, I'm be honest, Academics, even though he put Fresh out there like that, he actually saved their brand.
Somewhat, yeah, he definitely did. Because that's the only reason why I came back to watch it. I was like, man, I kind of support Act. I know act funny. He bring us good content.
But like by him like getting in that, you know, and it's like, hold up, that I think that shit really made Fresh like think like, damn, I'm going against everything that I be talking about. I gotta drop this situation now. You see, that situation ain't there no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like people are still clowning him about it, but they not like even on that shit. But where they fucked up is y'all want to bring the smoke and y'all want to have all this bravado about yourself, but then when you fuck up and people react to you, now you, well, I'm taking your channel down. Like, the fuck, nigga?
And then they tried to take down the lead attorney's page. Like the nigga's a lawyer. He looked at the
Yeah, that was the
claims.
dumbest thing.
They said that he ran one of their videos from like 2 minutes into like 55 minutes of one of his videos he had did. And I'm like, nigga, that ain't the way my content is. Like you already fucked up there. And now they count on the clock because YouTube told them that they had 7 days to respond to like all the requests and verify why you put in all these claims the way you did. And if not, they're gonna lose their channel.
Yeah. Because, like, let's be honest, bro. It's karma. Like, you niggas react to shit too. All the fucking time. And it's not always, like, honky dory when you react to shit. Y'all are doing the same thing that you complain about, so why shouldn't we take your channel down along with these niggas?
Yeah.
And then, like, fair use is a thing too. So now you're falsely claiming fair use on a shitload of channels. I hope they get what they deserve. End of the day, hope they get what they deserve.
One thing I was
because they be awesome anyway.
one thing I was about to say, one thing I did learn though was, man, them girls on Seeking Arrangements be getting the bag, bruh. One girl said she was making like her fee is $10,000 a month.
What the fuck?
That's what I said. I said, hey, she is selling pussy proper.
Wow.
So hey,
And this is an actual thing.
yeah,
this is an actual
it's
thing.
an actual website. So she tried to put Myron on blast and shit because she was like, you met me, you ain't get to fuck with nothing like that because you ain't pay the money. My fee is this, and you ain't pay that.
Too bad for you, right?
But I couldn't imagine spending 10 grand a month on being a trick, man.
I mean, how many memberships you think she got at one time?
I don't know, man, and that's what I was thinking too, man. Like if she got 5 guys, she's set for life.
Set for life. You making what niggas make in a year, but in a month. You keep that up for like 6-7 years, you ain't gonna have to work again.
The thing that I always find funny with that is when girls say they have arrangements, and in some of the cases they don't even meet these people. It'd be like,
Are you serious?
yeah, it'd be like somebody in like Ohio and you're in like North Carolina, and you just send them videos and pictures and shit, and they're buying you shit and giving you money.
Really?
Bruh, people tricking. It's money out here. The people
It's money out here.
the people who have money to blow. Cause I mean, shit, I'm not the richest person in the world, but I end up with money to blow. I can only imagine what I would do if I had fucking millions. You got budgets to blow, and that's the people they probably meeting out there.
That shit's crazy.
Mm-hmm. But I can't knock that hustle. That's like, if you gonna
That's hustle.
if you gonna sell pussy the right way.
that's that. Hey, you know,
But it was a story that came out. It was like
Everybody getting their money some kind of way.
it was a guy who was I think in like London, something like that. And I don't know how the story got out about him and his sugar mama and shit. But I guess she was paying him like 25 bands a month to do whatever she wanted him to do whenever. And I said I would have took that job too. Hey, but you know something that's funny too? You know, back in the day, people used to put like dating ads and stuff in newspapers in like 1910 and shit like that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so say for instance, if your husband died and you just inherited all his money, there used to be guys who used to go get newspapers from different cities and shit and go try to meet those women. They know they just came up off the bag.
That's wow.
Yeah, man, I was watching like this little documentary on that, and I was like, hey, that's some crazy shit. People get on their hustle any way they can.
Any way they can. That little music said, "Cautious by Sugar Mama." She paid me $30K a month. She bought Bitcoin in 2013.
Oh, she living. In like 2012, bruh, I remember when I was first like trying to get some Bitcoin. So, cause I was trying to order drugs off the dark web. So I'm like, man, Bitcoin, like, it was like in the 200 range. It was like really low back then. I'm so mad I didn't just buy so much of that shit now. Like, I wasn't even thinking investment. I'm thinking like, how am I get these drugs? And now look at that shit.
The dark web though, bro.
Yeah, you ever been on the dark web?
Nah.
Next time you come to my house, I'll show you, man. Dark web is an interesting place. Anything you can think of, they have it there.
Really?
And anything you want to purchase, they have it in the marketplace for you to anything you can think of, bro.
That ain't that shit dangerous, yo?
On the dark web, people make transactions on there all the time. Where you think all the scammers be buying like credit card information and all that shit from? People on the dark web every day.
I mean, like, you got to get a VPN or some shit for that, right?
Yeah, then you got to get you got to use a Tor browser in order to access the websites on the dark web.
But like, are the websites like regular like site names and shit too, or are they like?
Anytime I go to the dark web, I usually like Google search what's the top dark web sites when I'm on the Tor browser, and then I just go from there. Like some places be like one stop shop. You can go there and they just have shit listed out for you to go to. But when you talk about buying shit there, you like see shit that you be like, wow, and it's cheap. You know what I'm saying? You be like, yeah, and it's cheap. Yeah, then some of them joints got
Damn. So like bud cheap?
You say what?
Bud cheap too?
Yeah, I've seen cheap bud up there. And some of them sites got like escrow accounts. So, you know, until the transaction is complete, they won't receive the money. And if the transaction fucked up, then you good because you're gonna get your shit back. Yeah, that's one thing that's another thing that made me be like, oh yeah, man, I need to go ahead and do the dark web thing.
You use your actual info on that joint though, or you get like a dummy card? Because I would get a dummy joint.
No, but the thing that it is all the transactions are done through crypto. So because it's done through crypto, you know, you can set up a anonymous wallet, and you can have a wallet that'll generate a new code every time. So it'll be really, 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 really hard for somebody to come get your shit if you set it up the way it needs to be set up. I don't recommend anybody just going on the internet trying to, you know, buy anything off the dark web. Somebody might get your ass together. Your credit card information is gonna be up there for sale. But yeah, bro.
Right?
Yeah, you'll be surprised the shit they got up there for sale.
Shit, you want to give some examples?
Any drug you can think of. One.
Oh, damn.
Anything you can think of. People got like whole weed marketplaces. Like they have stores just set up for shit like that. What the fuck? They got Yeah, I do got experience. I told you, man, 2012, I was up there on motherfucking dark web trying, get my trap on back then. That's
Oh,
where that
okay, yeah.
experience came from right there. So I've been on the dark web
Got
for
you.
a while. But yeah, man,
Got
credit
you.
card information. Uh, you can find hackers on that motherfucker. You need something hack. You can guns, any type of weapons you can think of. Yeah, man.
Costa said, you sound super experienced in this
Yeah, that's
field.
what I was saying when she said that. Yeah, man. Since like 2012 when I first got on that shit. Cause I had watched the first time I heard of the dark web, I had watched the documentary about how somebody paid a hitman on the dark web to kill somebody. I don't know
Mm.
if you ever heard of Silk Road.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, so somebody bought a hitman off their dark website, and they tried to take down dude who ran the company and shit like that. They try, oh, this is your fault. You're like, man, I can't control like people, the transactions and shit that's going on there. But yeah, from there I was like, oh, let me go take a look at this shit. So when I first went to go see, I was like, damn, that shit cheap. And that's when I first looked at Bitcoin, and I was like, man, do I want to trust some Bitcoin and shit like this? But now I'm like, I should have bought that shit and kept it.
Yeah. Because it's like, bruh, $200 back then to like, was it like 48 today?
I gotta check and see what the exact number is now.
Because it's like, bruh, like if you had just like sat on like 5, 6 of them joints,
hmm
I'd have cashed all that shit out,
I
young.
met somebody who's, I think I told you this. I met somebody who our age, bruh, and he's a Bitcoin millionaire.
Yeah, that shit's crazy,
He
man.
drives a Lambo at 29 and doesn't have to work a day in his life again.
He made the right investment, man.
Yeah, I think my man was telling me because it's his friend. We went down to Houston, and this is how I met dude. But I was like, man, that's your purple Lambo out there. Like, I mean, damn, that's a nice ass car. It's a little. I don't know if I want purple. That's just too stand outish for me. But yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it was like somebody he knew who was like a stock trader and shit. They put him on like early in the day and told him hold that shit.
So they already knew what time it was.
Yeah, they already knew it was going to do what it did, and he hopped on that train.
Yeah, he's lucky, man. I wish I would have knew. Like I heard about it in a TV show, like I think in like 2015,
hmm
and then I didn't like really. I didn't look back into it. They just said, "Oh, I was looking at the blacklist, and uh, uh what's it called? Aram. I don't know if you watched the blacklist,
Yeah, I've seen some
but it's
episodes
about
of it.
Aram. He was like, "Yeah, Bitcoin's used. Like, that's like my favorite show, like real time TV anyway." But he was like, they use Bitcoin for dark web transactions. They were like, "What is that?" That was the only time I heard it. Then the next time I heard it, the shit like skyrocketed the fuck up out of nowhere. You know?
I mean, cause it's smart the way they laid it out when you think of it. The fact that it's decentralized and a lot of shit's going to decentralization, just in a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's why I got my own site. I'm about to start another site too, just for a decentralized thing for everybody to go hit up. But shit is moving. How you feel about NFTs? Cause I'm about to do my first NFT collection.
I actually need to get educated on that because I don't know anything about NFTs.
Man, the thing that motivated me this week to really get on my NFT shit was I read an article about like this 12-year-old girl and she made like $6 million. Yeah. So
How?
she sold a shit ton of her paintings. She turned them into like digital portraits and shit and sold them as original collections.
Mm. So what is an NFT specifically?
It's a non-fungible token. It's set up on the blockchain. So it's it's set up the way that cryptocurrency is almost set up. So in order for you to, get into the NFT stuff, you're gonna need a crypto wallet. Then you go set up your account.
Mm.
Of course, you're gonna be paying some fees on some of this shit for transactions you make. But if you create an NFT, the one good thing about it is if somebody sells that in the future, as the owner and as the original creator of that NFT, you make profit from that sale.
Mm.
So say if you do a painting and one day it's worth $500 and then 10 years is worth $50 million, when it gets sold again, you still get that percent. You get a percentage of that sale. So that's one thing that made me interested in it too when I first started looking at them. Because NFT marketplace has been around for like 2 years.
That shit sound like free money, bro.
I mean, it's investments. And like I said, man, people who have money spend time investing on a lot of shit. But yeah, man, I'm gonna do some music
Sounds
NFTs.
from like your what's it called, your discography.
Yeah, so I'm gonna convert probably like 5% of, say, a sale. I can give up 5% of my royalties and break that 5% down into like maybe 50 tokens or something for like $100. So it'll help incentivize people as an investment to, promote my music as well and hold on to it, because as it grows, you also gain value within the music with me.
Mm. That's really fucking smart.
Yeah.
That's like one hand washing the other, and it's like accumulated interest on both.
Yeah, and I just found somebody else who was doing like music NFTs, and cuz made like 20 bands in like 3 months. And he sold just a percentage of what the song royalties is, and I'm like, man, that sounds like a nice little extra hustle.
That sounds really fucking smart. I might gotta do one with Delta 8, the Delta 8 NFT.
Hmm.
I don't know how to fuck work that, but
I may not do some like original drawings and shit like that, like they talk about in the comments.
let me see.
They say you can put up your leather mask collection. My man into
Get an NFT with what the fuck?
the hottest selling BDSM collection ever.
This nigga, he said ball gag gang. I love it, man. Where my goddamn ski mask at? I ain't got my ski mask with me. They lucky.
Oh yeah, I ain't got a mod because I usually don't go live that often. I usually, do my videos, edit them, and put them out. So
Yeah.
that'd be an afterthought too, man. I don't know why I keep switching your screen size, and then it makes you extra big.
Yeah, that's just weird. But it's all good.
I'm gonna figure it out with the overlay. This I gotta excuse me. This the first time me using this background right here, which I like, man. It's still running through, and I got it looped up. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to get.
I mean, I like the overlay design in the back though. That shit is nice. Smoke break with DJTheParkBoy. Got your socials.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that's how you lay some shit out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Now that I figured out how to put some of these together and shit, it's like it helps the production value over time. So how you end up in the ball game
Oh,
when you become a
I made a joke
Leatherface?
one day.
Uh-huh.
I made a joke one day about a ball gag and a leather mask. Cause we be like talking about whatever in the motherfucking stream sometimes. We be this the chat be getting toxic. So, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta max the toxic with your own little humor. And then the ball gag game came into play. You know.
Oh, that's your team now.
Yeah. Hey, like honestly, man, like it's dope. Like live streaming a whole bunch, it really shows you like who your like core audience is. You know, because I'll see people like pop every day. Yo, what's up, Karnage? Yo, what's up, man? I can't really be here, but I just wanted to pop in and say what's good. Yo, we here. We gonna be here for the whole stream. Like people be sitting there with me the whole stream sometimes.
That's dope.
I be streaming like 5 hours. Like the shit is cool, and it's like you get the closer connection. Yeah, I mean it works. You know, Kevin Samuels. You know, I mean look at him. He streams all the time. He got a nice core fan base. You know what I'm saying? Like I looked at him like, you know, that's the way you do it. Like no matter what subject matter, it's like live seems to be the best because this is an era where people like podcasts more. People are in the house more from COVID. You know, these 20-minute, these 15-minute videos, they cool, but when you have an actual podcast or when you live stream, it really makes a big difference because people are like looking at that shit while they at work. They got you in their ear just listening. You know what I'm saying? Like you become a part of people's day. You know?
Yeah.
And it helps the analytics.
It definitely gets your watch time up, especially if somebody's watching you for 5 hours. Watch time through the roof.
Yeah, real shit. And the subscribers be coming in like crazy because like I think one of the reasons that it happens like that with my channel, I be live a lot, so people that like might have like watched the review will see, oh, he's live. I just came to his channel. And so I be getting new people, hey man, I was checking this one out. What would you recommend? And then I go down a list of stuff and places that's good, and whatever question they have, like, you know, I answer that joint. And boom, right there, new subscriber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they have over and over and over and over and over and over. And then the subs still be rolling in after I cut the camera off. People like looking back at the lives, and it's like, well, damn, I just be talking to the audience most of the time, like fooling, joking around with them, you know. But they be picking shit up, like, and it just keep coming. You know, my lives do better than my reviews these days.
I mean, hey, that's good. That mean the audience is growing with you.
And shit, you be live too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you don't go live all the time, and then you got your own, like, you got your podcast, you got the Lime Show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I'm about to start bringing in more guests, too. Because I like having conversations with people on topics. I mean, I could talk forever. Because I did a show one time by myself that was like about almost 4 hours. So, I mean, like I said, I could talk a lot, too. But, yeah, it's definitely nice having somebody in studio, having that conversation, bouncing shit off them.
Yeah, man, because it makes for like a easier time while you're streaming, because there might be times where it's like, all right, well, I don't got nothing off the top of the dome. All right, the chat's quiet. You know what I'm saying? It makes it a lot when you got another person like sitting there with you too. I mean, I think bringing on guests is definitely it's a good thing. You know, it'll help you integrate audiences, and then it'll help people find like, you know, different channels to like look at the same time too, on different shit.
Oh man, hey, so you know how we always talk about the violence and shit in DC. So last night, man, I'm like,
yeah,
I'm still editing videos and shit. I'm like, hey, let me go take this trash out now, so I gotta wake up early as shit in the morning before the trash people come. As soon as I'm about to go do that, they get to shooting outside, and they don't shoot that often in my neighborhood. Like where I live, that's rare. I mean, I ain't gonna say rare because like, across the street is Trinidad and shit. So
Trinidad. Yeah.
But yeah, I said, well, fuck that trash. I'll just get up early in the morning. Like, damn, soon as I try to be proactive on taking the trash out, y'all niggas want to shoot.
That's a good thing you was in the house though, bro. Like that's the good thing. At least you wasn't like coming home and then you had to be walking out there during that time. You know.
Yeah, man.
So you could have been coming home from the club, whatever the fuck.
Cause I've had too many close calls in my life. I don't want those no more.
Uh, Too old for that shit, man.
Shit, was you there the time that they started shooting outside the school?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. That shit hit,
it was something.
that shit hit the gate right in front of me. I turned into Forrest Gump. I said, "Oh shit." I was like, man, I probably never got that low that fast in my life before. Cause
I was still inside the school building when it happened.
I had just walked through the crowd and the shit hit the gate. And I said, oh no.
Mm-mm. Man, it was always hot right there, right where we got out the gate, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was so much tension with them Rose niggas, too, because, like, they ain't like us being in their building. And then it's like, some people from our school was from some of the hoods that they was beefing with.
Like 12th and
You
Hamlin
know,
was in that motherfucker heavy. So anytime they saw somebody from Trinidad, they tried to do something.
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing. I don't none of that shit.
Shit, but they said, man, yesterday was a lot of fucking shootings in the city. I think like 4 people got shot yesterday.
Everybody trying to catch up to Chirac.
You know what's crazy? They don't even be the worst city. I can't even remember a time Chicago was like the worst city in crime.
Shit, that shit fucked up
Cause you know
now.
they do that shit by per capita number. So every 100,000 citizens, how many shootings it is per 100,000 people. It'd be like Memphis and fucking like places and like you'll never think of.
How about Detroit?
Detroit, you'd be up there, usually in the top 20. DC definitely makes the top 20, damn near every year.
Yeah, of course. Especially Southeast. When I was living around there, shit was still happening. And it's like, damn, this the last part of the city that's like, you know, kind of, sort of untouched. And y'all niggas, yeah, like, cause it wasn't touched up as much when I was living. Like, I was living there in like 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like a lot of stuff wasn't affected just yet. I think Barry Farms might still been there.
Now they trying to put condos up with Barry Farms at now.
Hmm. It's like, do y'all niggas know where you're putting condos at? Like,
Shit, they just shot and carjacked a Lyft driver over in Southeast too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. He said as soon as he dropped dude off, all he felt was him getting shot.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they threw the nigga out the car, took his phone, his wallet. I was like, for a Volkswagen Jetta, you niggas ready to do life for a fucking Volkswagen? Like, no.
That's crazy, bro.
They probably gonna get that shit chopped up.
Yo, but like, see, and this is one reason why I don't do like Lyft no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I did Lyft for about a week, and I was like, it feel awkward having somebody that I don't know riding behind me. I ain't never like they ain't never do no dumb shit, and people was nice, but I don't like that. I drop their food off, but I don't want nobody just riding in the back and like my back to you. I gotta focus in front of me most of the time. You could do whatever the fuck. I don't. That shit don't sit right. And that situations like that be happening too, bro. Like, yeah, I'm good on that shit. do Lyft?
Nah, I've never done that. I just been in IT until I left to go do my own shit now.
True shit. At least like the fundamentals can transfer over into like the shit that you have to do, to get to the next step. So
Yeah, that plus freelancing,
true shit.
cause you can hit a quick lick freelancing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So like, what type of freelance work do you do? Like websites, editing?
Say for instance, like people like it be some simple shit sometimes. Like you need your emails transferred from one system to another. That's just a simple migration. It'll be something that just depending on how big your file is, it'll determine what I gotta do. But after you get something like that going, you can just do whatever until it's done. So certain shit be like small tasks. I'm not trying to take on nothing that's gonna be so intrusive. But yeah, you can still make some good money doing small shit.
Yeah, see, I like outside of this YouTube shit, I just be DoorDash and
That's why I say, man,
like,
you gotta get your merch together, man.
the merch shit. I mean, how much money does that start to cost, like to start up?
The merch I have now, I do through Teespring. So they just take a percentage and they do all the manufacturing stuff. So everything's made to order. So as soon as somebody put an order in, they just make it and ship it to them.
So basically, I would just have to go to them with some logos.
Yeah, go just create your own designs how you want it.
Oh shit! Oh, you shouldn't have told me that one.
Yeah, man, it's free to set up. And now that you're about to be over 1,000 subscribers, you'll actually be able to link your Teespring right into the bottom of your profile.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that because merch definitely has to come. I got too many different little things. Constance said, "Let me get on the next
I
track."
know, that's what I was just saying. Hey, I was surprised the other day. One of my female friends, she's been around me doing music forever. Like she probably been on my first show, like my first probably 5 shows I ever did in life. She's been there. I never knew she wanted to make music. It's been like over 10 years, and she randomly hits me up one day like, "Hey, I need to be in the studio." I'm like, "You trying to do music?" She's like, "Yeah, I got a song I did. I need to record this." Next thing you know, I guess her boyfriend came over and her boyfriend got Logic, so they ended up recording it over there. But she sent it to me, and I was like, "Oh, like you really put some thought and some effort into this."
Somebody from school?
I think she graduated the year before you came there, cause I met her through my
Oh,
sister.
okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't have known.
So she got them Illmatic lyrics. She thinks she Nas. Go ahead and drop your freestyle inside the comments like they be doing on the instrumental pages.
She said I could sing, but that's a topic for another day. Okay.
Hey, look, I can't sing at all, but if you ever heard me singing on the song, it's because auto-tune and EQing works. Because I definitely had like 2 songs that I sat on for like so long because I was waiting to find like somebody to sing on it, and I just fucked around with it one day, and now that I can like mix and auto-tune and shit like that, it's like, oh, I could do this myself.
Well, like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to take it serious, but like, I have a few beats I need to get myself done. Like, it's a couple joints. It's like, all right, I know I can do something with this, but then like, I just want that beat there. Then it's like I'll be done with it,
She is burnt out, man. You ain't see that one?
What she said.
Say, mic check 1 2 1 2. Karnage got the speedo. Show him what it do.
Yo,
we gotta go sign her to Floss House immediately.
Immediately, yo. Shit.
I
Put on a 360.
and actually after this, I need to have a FaceTime meeting with this management company that I've been talking to and shit.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
may actually get a professional manager now.
But like, how much is that gonna like run you? They just want a commission.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
I
crazy
mean, if they,
how I found them and shit. Cause now I got like a big ass email database. So
yeah.
when I drop songs and shit now I just send out a mass email and shit. So when I was going to build that up, I went and found I got an actual like college radio music director database and shit. So when I was going through like all the colleges and shit to go find them, I found this company because it says they work specifically with these couple of companies right there. So I just put out a couple fillers. She asked for me to send my music over, and then they wrote me up like this strategy proposal and shit, like what they consider my strengths and weaknesses and things like that. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, some of the stuff that you saying up there, I can see why you would say that's my weaknesses. And I understand. They tell me I need to be
Okay.
on social media more, especially TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah. TikTok is that shit's crazy, bro.
I'm just mad that the first video I ever tried to do on TikTok, what was it? It was my how to roll a backwood. And I put that video up there on
Taking
TikTok.
that.
They took that shit down in 0.2. I said, damn, you can't smoke on TikTok. I could have sworn I saw niggas smoking on TikTok.
That's the only reason I haven't got on TikTok because they said it was acting like funny. You know, some people was getting their shit taken down, and it's like, well, I was gonna advertise my reviews on that bitch, but nope, fuck that.
Hey, this headline says 4 people shot in 90 minutes in different shootings across DC.
God damn.
Hey, they is still going up, man. You know what's actually crazy? DC has more murders right now than LA.
I heard some shit. I heard LA starting to be on some shit though.
Oh yeah, the chief of
I
police
heard.
said, "Hey, do not come here because we cannot protect you." And when I started seeing like some of the other videos, I was like, "Yeah, I see why they fucking shit up over there, bruh." Like,
Like that?
all right, say for instance, if you're at like one of these fancy restaurants in the nice part of LA, like, they are walking up and robbing people who are eating outside.
Oh no.
I found out somebody got killed at one of the restaurants and shit. I guess he was on a date with the girl, and they tried to rob him, and I guess he tried to put up a fight, but it's like 8 dudes. They hopped out on 2 cars. You know, they probably got the dogs on them. That ain't the smartest thing to do. Like, you got your girl with you, live to fight another day. But yeah, he tried to fight back, and they
Yeah.
shot him.
My boy Hayes Money said in New York, like if you getting robbed, you getting shot. So you have to fight back because like he said the niggas up there, they take all your shit and then they just
Mm.
no exceptions. If you getting robbed, you're dying. So you gotta do something. But like I don't know if it's like that in LA. I mean I would have gave that shit up too. Like I'm not no world beater,
Yeah, it's 8
you
dudes.
know.
Like, I
You
mean,
can't
you got your girl
protect
with
your
you.
lady if you're dead. You can't protect her if you're dead, you know.
At all. Then shit, man. Well, you did say Chicago, but it was a video that came out of Chicago. I think he was a rapper. His name was A-Roy.
I seen that video.
That shit was wild, man. The guy's actually trying to claim self-defense.
It's not. Nah, he's done because it's like you walked up after he walked off and shot the nigga.
The only thing I would say they probably used that could help him is the dude did yell at him. I killed. Like, he said, like, I could take you out right now.
So, well, in that case, then that is a
I
threat.
still think they're gonna cook his ass because he in Illinois. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think they're gonna cook his ass.
I do too.
But
You know, it's like damn, bro. Like, but I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of bipolar, bro. Because you remember they had that video where a nigga just walked up and shot somebody, and he got off scot free.
What was this at? In Chicago?
This,
I
yeah,
don't know if I saw that.
this was this was a thing in the news for a sec. Like there was like nothing happened to that guy,
Mm.
and they were like, apparently you can just get away with murder in Chicago now. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say it's just fuck it or you just gonna get away. It's just the way the criminal justice system work because people on the internet find that shit out. But the thing with the police is I just can't take what you say off the internet. I have to have actual evidence if I'm gonna go prosecute this shit.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, they knew King Von was out there catching bodies for a long time, but they couldn't do nothing to him because there's no witnesses.
Evidence.
Yeah. And they were smart when they was going on their moves. They go get stolen cars. They burn the cars after. Like, they were smart to keep evidence down.
That's crazy. Because you can't have no fingerprints on the vehicle if it's torched.
Mm-hmm.
So that, but then it's like, yo, there's cameras everywhere. How do they not see your face or your build or like what house you go back to?
I mean, but if you think about it, for the past year and a half, it's been okay for everybody to wear masks. So if I got a ski mask, I just walk around with ski masks all the time.
True.
And I mean, it's a lot of cameras, but the amount of time and work that it's going to take to try to put all that shit together when it's always crimes always happening and shit, you know, they going to prioritize what they feel is the most important thing. That's why, you know, something that was fucking crazy, bruh? Me and my girl was watching, what the fuck was it? We started listening to an old Howard Stern episode. I don't know why YouTube recommended it to me, but sometimes YouTube comes with some really good ass recommendations that be super fucking random. But
they do.
In the Howard Stern interview, dude said he was Howard Stern. The title was Howard Stern talks to a serial killer, and the guy's on there describing how he just kills all these prostitutes. He said you get away with it because nobody cares if you hurt somebody who's poor. He said or like the guy who was from, it was like a black guy from Seattle. I think he's probably the biggest serial killer that they know of. I think he killed like over 80 people, some shit like that.
What the God damn.
He said he never got caught because he did his 2 rules. Go to a different state every time because he traveled. I think he was like a truck driver. He said he would go to a different state every time and he would never attack somebody who wasn't a person of color or wasn't in like a poor neighborhood. He was like, if it was a white prostitute, he was like, he knows might be some more traction on that, but he knows nobody's looking for, you know, girls who work the streets and shit like that.
You know what? I know who you talking about. What was the name of the killer again?
I can't think of his name right now, but I think he got caught in like Seattle, some shit like that.
Bro, they had a documentary on that nigga, and he talked about the one that fought back. The one that fought back actually happens to be the sister of the person that owns a house who I be going to see in DC all the time. Like, her son is still fucked up to this day because of that.
So it'd be hard not to be.
Yo, his mom, they used to call her Bird. Bird came back, her torso got delivered on the front porch.
That's crazy.
And yeah, she was the one that she was fighting back against the nigga. And he was like, that was the only one that put up a fight. But he pretty much just like had all the rest of them. But her son now, he's always in the streets. The nigga be sleeping outside. He's an alcoholic. You know, he be stirring up trouble at the house. That was his mom. Because that killer was going for a while. And he definitely was around the D.C. area as well.
Yeah, man. That shit just be crazy, man. Or, like, they believe Atlanta is the worst place to be for, like, kidnap people. They found like they did like a random survey recently, and they found like Atlanta has the most missing people in the area.
Mm.
And they believe it's possibly a serial killer the way that they discovered a lot of these bodies and shit. But they never put the shit together because, again, if it's not somebody they feel of a certain class, then it doesn't matter as much.
And the way that the system was, I mean, we were just coming out of like, okay, civil rights are cool. Like we were just getting acclimated to being, regular people in society. Like they was definitely not about to look at this case with any sort of merit. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
not back then. Wasn't about to spend the extra effort. No.
But yeah.
Some of the old addicts still there, but they, it is what it is.
But yeah, man. If I could find that video from Howard Stern, like it's an interesting listen. Like, dude, he sounds believable. If you ever watched any of these serial killer documentaries and shit, you like, hey, dude, something is really wrong with him. But it'd be like people who be living their everyday life. And he said like he doesn't even have sex with the girl sometimes. He just wants to go out full kill. They gonna hop in the car with him.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, people that kill, they have an obsession with power. Like that's what, like, you have the power to take somebody's life. And it's like, after your first time, you're not the same after that. Like a lot of people be getting addicted,
We see some of them people in our military.
Yeah,
go over there,
that's why some people join them.
And that shit break they. Well, some people already the psychopaths, but some people go over there and, like you said, man, they just fall into the love of killing.
Mm-hmm. And they never leave the battlefield either. Sometimes, I mean, I respect everybody in the service though. Like they are way braver than I am. I couldn't. Like, you gotta kill a lot. Like, war is ugly, man.
Yeah. But in the society we live in, war becomes necessary. As bad as that sounds, because I feel like we headed towards war again.
You think it's gonna be World War III?
It depends on how shit plays out, because it's a lot of geopolitical shit that's fucking up right now, and that's huge. Like, I don't know if you know what's going on with Russia and Ukraine.
Nah. Get me to it.
So Ukraine used to be a part of the Soviet Union. And under Putin, he wants to bring back, the glory days of the Soviet Union. So that's kind of been one of his big goals that he feel he wants to accomplish. So when Barack Obama was in office and shit, they kind of took advantage of that. And they took Crimea during that time. Not only did they take Crimea, they also went to war with Georgia during that time. The state of Georgia. I mean, not the country of Georgia, not the state of Georgia.
Yeah, not the state, yeah.
So now, when Trump was in office, people said Trump worked with Putin. But in actualities, if you follow politics and policies, he was the most harshest president ever in Russia. Because since it seemed like everybody was putting he works with Putin and shit like that, the administration went extra hard on sanctions and shit like that. So anything Barack Obama and them did, Trump and them did worse. So, and the fact that he act, kind of crazy to the media and shit like that, and nobody never knew what type of Trump he was gonna get, it kind of worked to the advantage in geopolitical shit when it comes to like the stronghold countries that we were up against. AKA, if you consider Russia adversary, which I really don't. But China, for instance, with like sanctions and shit on them. But now Russia, has a military buildup right on the outside of Ukraine, and the world thinking they're just gonna go invade Ukraine just outright.
Yeah.
The
I mean, why not? Like,
See, they took Crimea inside of Ukraine because of the port that's there in Crimea has access to the Black Sea, and that's super important if you're going to come to like economics and shit like that. So if they take Ukraine back, which is something they've been trying to do since 2014, but they kind of had to slow down. The America, do I think we should get involved with that directly? No, because it's not really our issue. But though, we got Warhawks and shit like that already gearing up, saying, "Hey, if Russia does this, we're ready to go do this." Now, there will be a for certain thing if Ukraine votes to join NATO, which is, the Northern Alliance. And if they join
I
them,
know what you're talking
then Russia is going to attack them. And Russia's ally is China. And we already had huge issues with China in the South China Sea and us thinking that they're going to take Taiwan. Because now China's running so many military like drills or invading Taiwanese territories, and that people thinking they're going to take Taiwan, and we going to watch Russia take Ukraine. And we can't let them take Taiwan. I'm sorry. So we would have to go to fucking war with China. Because Taiwan has 60% of the world's semiconductors, which is computer chips. So if you have those computer chips and you have 60% of the world's resources of that, of course you don't want China coming in taking that when we need those chips. So, I mean,
right.
The alliance between like China, North Korea, Russia, those are things I can see them aligning and now trying to use Biden, who's kind of weak on foreign policy, in my opinion.
Yeah, he is.
But one thing that would motivate them to go into Ukraine is that his son has made a lot of fucking money in Ukraine. When I say he's like the most popping crackhead I've ever seen in my life. Right, every time you turn around and they find new emails or new deals that his son's been involved with, it's like the most wild shit. Y'all niggas just railed about Trump for all this time about his family making money, and Biden's son's doing this shit right in front of all y'all faces.
And they making it seem like a good thing. Or they trying to cover it up.
Well, they cover it up.
Not
because, like, for instance, when the emails and shit was first released from Joe Biden's son, from Hunter, like Twitter blocked it. It came from It came from the New York Post. They was the first ones to post it. They tried to take their Twitter page away.
That's because Twitter and the Democratic Party are like, they're hand in hand.
And what's scary with Twitter now is that their new CEO, he said he's not for the First Amendment. He's not for freedom of speech on the platform. And they already took down like some big pages too. Because it was one Twitter account that was following everything that's going on with the Ghislaine Maxwell and that her pedophile trial. They were giving updates on everything from that. They had like 500,000 followers. They said that was a bot, even though they're reporting what's happening at court. So they took down the page. There was another Twitter page that reported every stock trade that Nancy Pelosi would do. So people would just follow those stock trades and make money from that shit because she has insider information when she makes a lot of trades.
Wow.
And I was so mad when I found that shit. I was like, man, if I knew about that Twitter page right there, you know how much money I would have been making? I would just invest in anything you invest in.
Yeah. Do they still have pages like that?
They took that shit down. I mean, somebody probably put up another one, but you just gotta worry about the censorship that's taking place with a lot of these bigger corporations.
Facebook doing it too.
Mm-hmm.
They've been,
The problem is.
But then you know what I'm saying.
Oh, go ahead.
Like I'm just saying, I'm seeing like a lot of stuff come out on that side. Like, there's so much shit coming out against, these people when they've been pointing the finger. at everybody. Like, do you see CNN's fucking people? Like, they getting a scandal. Like fucking Cuomo. He had like a top news show.
And
This nigga's gone, and they pulled his book.
see, the problem with like shit like CNN and stuff is not really journalism. It's them giving opinionated stuff on what takes place in the news. That's why they don't really talk about like poverty issues. They don't talk about the military industrial complex. And you can wonder why the news sucks the way it does. I was talking about on your page the other day. When CNN came out, they changed journalism forever. They were the first people to do like 24-hour news, and they went to more like salacious coverages and stuff because they were a for-profit company. At that time, most journalism things that fell under like newspapers or TV stations, that was always considered just a loss leader. Like, we're not gonna make money off this. We're supposed to report the news. But then they saw CNN start making a lot of fucking money, and they said, "Hey, we gotta follow the leader now."
Yep. And honestly, people don't know news is in the entertainment category. They don't have to tell the truth while you're being entertained.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we see with Facebook as it is now. Like, you don't like. It's just okay. A lot of the stuff that we're seeing online that keeps us entertained is stuff that makes us feel kind of angry, or the stuff that's outraged. Because I mean, we keep seeing it, and that's the stuff that keeps on getting flooded.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have a market of people, you know, just like being angry because I mean, you see it all online. Like, it's so much tension, it's so much division, it's so many, you know, like, and that's what the entertainment does. It's not actual reporting. And people are like, well, you guys aren't using the facts and fact checking and it's like, bro, like, your fact checking is an entertainment company. It's not an actual news source, you know. I don't know. It strikes me odd when people don't do their own research, you know.
I mean, plus people don't realize mainstream media. If you're watching like any commercials, those are the people who paying their bills. Like, for instance, Bowen. Nobody who's a regular person needs to see a Bowen commercial. You can't afford a jet, or you ain't buying none of their military equipment. So who are they advertising to? They're spending money, they're spending enough money in advertisement so you don't talk about things they don't want you to talk about. And then when it comes to the hiring process, if you got to run a news company and these the people that's paying your bills, I don't have to go out and say, hey, I need a journalist who's going to talk this one specific way. I just want to hire somebody who's going to talk about shit I don't want them to talk about. Because everybody got, in journalism, it's a lot of people with a lot of different focus and fields and stuff like that. So, you know, if you've been writing papers about what's wrong with corporations, you're probably not the person we want to elevate to TV. The thing that's crazy with the Chris Como thing is, did you hear what happened with his producer?
Nah.
They called his TV producer for his show in a pedophile ring type thing. I won't say ring because he was kind of setting everything up himself, but he was wow, bro. When I read the report on that shit, he would meet parents on BDSM sites, you know, like the ones you run. And while on those sites with his ball gag, because he was with that shit, he would meet these parents, pay parents to fly out so he can train their daughters in cock worshiping.
What the fuck?
Yes. He had girls as young as that they know of is like 12 years old. Bruh, I did a video up on it. It's up on my page if y'all want to go see it. Because it's wicked, bruh. And I feel like the parents need to be thrown under the jail. Who the fuck flies their kids across the country to get diddled?
Yeah, that's extremely fucked up.
Fucked up. Like, you just... Yeah, bruh. But he was doing this shit for a while. And I guess one of the parents he reached out to was the one that reported his ass. They opened up a case and found even more shit.
And then fucking Don Lemon, like, they got this nigga too. They said DJ definitely wants a mask.
That's beyond my comprehension. I don't know if I'm.
We gonna get us a mask specifically for Park Boy. It's gonna have Floss House right there on the side,
Yeah, as
and he
long as
gonna
I
have the
can brand myself.
jawbreaker.
If I can brand myself, maybe.
Yeah,
I guess while we
and the ball
branding,
gag gonna have his Instagram on it.
gotta shout out Chop Flaws, the first company to ever do business with me. Shout out to Chop Flaws. In the bio, y'all see that in the description. Y'all can go save some money when you go use my code Flosses. Now this was
Yeah, go check it out.
that was an amazing story I just stumbled upon them.
How you do that?
Because one of the hashtags I use is flaws. So on one of my songs I had up on Instagram, I guess the CEO of the company and shit, she found that joint. She was like, "Oh, I like your music." I was like, "Oh, look at that. You sell flaws. My slogan is flaws. Maybe we could do some marketing together." And the rest is history.
True shit.
I had a little small marketing
Yeah, you
campaign
never
they
know what
did
kind
for
of.
me.
So if y'all want to save somebody and keep your lips from being dry as shit,
Not only that, you have floss on the other side. So if you out, you got food in your teeth. You don't want to pick it everywhere, but you also don't want that shit in your mouth. You go ahead and pop out that chop floss. It's good on the go. Hey, you know what's so funny? I actually wrote a jingle for them.
oh for real. was you like using one of your beats that you had, like one of your songs, and you just remixed it?
Nah, this was like one of them high moments I had when sometimes I just get into a zone and music ideas just be popping up. And one day, I was saying something, why won't you floss again? And next thing you know, I turned it into a jingle for the company.
Yeah, that's dope.
Cuz said he spit on his lips.
Grown man shit. Delta 8's crazy as shit, man. One of the craziest people in the chat. I gotta get this man on a PlayStation party. Oh, speaking of which, you got a PS4?
Nah, Xbox,
Well, we
man.
got a PS5. You got an Xbox here
I mean,
now.
we got a PS5 in the house though.
I was gonna say, man, if you ever want to pop in the gaming channel, you feel me? I ain't gonna be playing like Dragon Ball all the time. I be playing like shooters and shit too, like zombies and all that. You know.
That's what I wanted to do for my nephew. I was like, man, you should do as much as you play video games. You should start your own little gaming channel.
Yeah. And then everybody will watch him instead of him watching everybody else. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It'll work. He play Fortnite.
Fortnite, Call of Duty, Grand Theft. We was playing Grand Theft Auto last night. That's the one. Him and my girlfriend, the only people who get me on Grand Theft Auto still.
I played 5, I think, for like a month, and then I stopped.
Oh, so you ain't even get online with it?
Not like that. Like I've been online like maybe a couple times, but I was like, I ain't fucking with this shit.
Nah, man, it is.
But everybody like GTA is the way to go, man. Plays with GTA. I'm like,
Yeah, I still like it when we go online. We just love riding around causing destruction. Like,
yeah, that's it.
man, I was so mad playing somebody the other day, man, and I hit the tank with like fucking 3 rockets and that shit would not blow up, bruh. And then he turned and finally caught my ass and blew me the fuck up. Like we was going back and forth. The worst part is we're trying to chase down this one car because on GTA Online sometimes people be doing like their clubhouse missions and shit, and you can steal their supplies and all that. We try and chase down somebody. We finally catch them, got them cornered. Somebody come up behind us and blow us up so they can get them.
Damn.
And I'm like, hey, y'all, I'm driving. Y'all supposed to be the shooters. Y'all supposed to have y'all head on the swivel right now. Y'all can't let nobody come up and just blow us up.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody got to watch our 6. You know.
But that Fortnite definitely paid off with my nephew on shooting games because he's a shooter for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
You like top of the board type shit.
I mean, I don't know what his rank is on like Fortnite and all that, but when we playing GTA, he is nice.
Okay. Yeah. See, I like shooters, man, but like shit like Call of Duty online, that shit is just it's hit or miss a lot of times, yo. Like I be sticking to this. I be playing games like Destiny, Halo,
Hey, when
Borderlands.
you said that, you made me think of one of my older coworkers. He like a 55-year-old white man, but he was like, "Hey,
Mm.
when I'm playing Call of Duty online, and I know it's a little kid talking shit. After I shoot him, I just get him mad. I get over top of him and go teabag, teabag, teabag." I said, "Hey, you like a huge ass child, man." Say, "Hey, man, that's fun because they be on there talking shit to you. You gotta talk shit back to them."
Yep. Yo, Xbox parties be the worst, bruh. Or like the game chats and Call of Duty rooms, toxic, straight toxic. Or at least it was back in the day. I don't know if you allowed to say stuff like how he was back in the day now, but the chats was toxic, man.
Oh yeah, back in the day, them was some wild ass chats, man. I remember I hopped on.
I mean,
I started playing one game with my brother one time, and I hop in the chat, and I got music playing. All I heard was, "Who the fuck turned on that Porch Monkey music?" What the fuck? Hey, them jets. Nah, it ain't the jets. It's them fucking flying bikes that annoys me.
the flying bike.
Yeah, they got flying bikes on
They got
GTA,
flying
man.
bike.
Hell yeah, them
What
things
the?
shoot.
What kind of shit is that?
I'm mad. I get into you get into death matches with people. So I'm trying to kill this one dude
Yeah.
on the flying bike, and my homing rocket would not lock onto his ass for shit. So he just kept flying away and come back around and just blow my ass up.
Nah, that shit is wild. Like, I think people be hacking the game, bro.
On the computers, they do. You can mod the shit out of GTA on
On
the
the
computer.
computer.
Yeah. When you be seeing people in like them with the extra customization like videos and stuff. I don't know if you ever seen that with GTA, but yeah.
Yeah, I seen Optimus Prime.
Yeah, on the computer, bruh. You can basically remodel the whole world the way you want.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, not only like
Yeah,
lag switches.
it was like PS4. I didn't know they did that like primarily on the computer.
Y'all know they got customizable guns that allow you to cheat in shooting games.
Really?
Bruh, first time I ever seen one was one year my little brother was asking my mother for one for like Christmas. The shit was like $250, and he like, it's a modded controller. It's gonna make me better and all that. Oh yeah. Not only on shooting games, you can do that shit in a lot of fucking games, and it allows you to manipulate the Xbox. Man, they
What the fuck?
be cheating like shit with that.
They had an actual gun?
It's a controller. Like it's like an Xbox
I
controller.
know, like a gun. Oh, an Xbox controller. I
But
thought it was a gun controller.
No, it had like a switch on it, and when you hit the switch, it just allows you to cheat with your controller.
Oh damn. So that's what happened on Call of Duty back then.
So this one time, I know my brother has the cheating controller. I know he got this shit.
Mm-hmm.
One of my other cousins owed me $75.
Okay.
So they're like, shit, D, let's bet that shit. I got it. I said, cool, double or nothing that shit. I said, Daddy, play him. I'm gonna give you half the money. So you about to get $75 in your pockets. He lost with his cheat controller because he decided not to use the cheat. I said, you dumb motherfucker. Do you know you just lost me $75 because you bought a controller to do this shit?
Jesus Christ.
I said, man, I should have played him by myself. You hear me? I just took the L straight up.
Yep. Cheating controller or not, you would have had a better chance.
Yeah, no, because I know some people who will Call of Duty heads. Like that's all they play.
I was like that at one point, and I was like, I can't do this, bro. Like them fucking quick scopes are that shit was annoying the shit out of me, bro. I know you done dealt with the quick scope era. They probably still doing that shit.
And thinking about it, the first time I ever bought a Call of Duty game was Call of Duty 3. And I got that shit for $10. Brand new.
That was on PlayStation 2, right?
Nah, that was on PlayStation 3 when I got that junk. I just got the PlayStation 3. I bought that junk for me. And one day I'm on the bus. Dude said he just got all work from FedEx. He got some games for sale. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to sell these games. Cuz said the box broke open, so he just stole some. It's like, hey, let me get these off you. $20. I got 3 games. I got that, Assassin's Creed, and what the fuck was the other game? I forgot what the other game was. But yeah, Assassin's Creed. That got me into Assassin's Creed. I ain't played that shit in forever, but that used to be my shit.
That first game was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked the first one. Oh yeah, Call of Duty, that shit, bro.
Y'all funny as shit in the comments, man.
Jesus Christ. Conscious. Like, oh, this nigga be doing ball gags and leather bands. Oh, damn. Nah, but, man, I stick to zombies on that shit most of the time, bro, because it's just, you don't got to worry about walking outside for 1 second and then your head gets blown off. Like, you can barely move in that game without getting your head blown off from, like, 50 kilometers away, you know? That shit is annoying. The campers, they be, like, at the top of the map in a place you can't see with a sniper on you. You're dead.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know who you got to play in the fighting game? You
Cool.
got to play Kayla, man. When I say I don't know how she puts together her button mashing to win some fighting games. That should be working sometimes. Often.
Who's Kayla?
My girl.
Oh, what she play?
Mortal Kombat.
11?
I believe it's 11.
Yeah. That was when I like stopped playing. I ain't gonna lie, I hate 11. Like I was a pro in 10, but 11 was just like they took away the combo creativity, man, and the movement too. And they, Quan Chi, that was my main character.
Hey, have you ever?
That was my main character.
You ever went back to watch any of those old Mortal Kombat movies?
Bro, the one from the 90s, yes. That was it. Was it Annihilation?
It was 3 of them that dropped in the 90s.
Yeah, I saw the first one.
All them James was like ass. But it was
cheesy
fun watching
as shit.
Yeah, it was definitely cheesy than the mud. They came a long way with the new one.
Yeah, they did. They did. I like the new one. That was way better. But like honestly, back then, the production quality on shit was like not the best. They ain't have all the same type of effects we got now.
Nah, that gen was just
so like
ass.
Back then. Nah, that shit looked epic back then. Especially as a kid, I was 4 years old. Oh shit! Look at Liu Kang and Sub-Zero. He said he wishes he had a beard like you. Damn. Shit. I can't get this shit to grow for nothing, yo.
Man, I remember when I was first able to get like a chin strap. I was so happy in high school. Like, hey, that shit actually connects.
Mm-hmm. So look at this nigga, man. And then shit, I finally started getting sideburns and shit in my like mid-20s. I ain't even had sideburns then, let alone the chin hair. I got a little patch.
I remember they used to say if you shave it, it's going to grow. I was like, man, that's bullshit. Like this, my sides only go to like a certain length. Them motherfuckers don't grow out like far. I can't do the James Harden
Mm-mm.
thing.
I mean, shit. I wish I could get some sides. I wish I could get some sides, man. This shit is struggling trying to connect.
They said you in the
Goddamn.
BBGG.
The beard ball gag gang. Y'all funny as shit. People, y'all gonna be like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga Karnage on, man? Is he alright, Park Boy? He got some screws loose?
I hate when that happens.
Man, I remember when I was at your house, bro, like, when you was telling me them stories with, like, Chris and Henry and Wayne, bro, them joints was the funniest shits, bro.
Man, I still want to get
Like,
up with Big Chris, man. I saw Henry the other day.
how he doing?
He doing good. He got a kid now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he had asked me for some gas, and I was like, bro, I smoked those 8. I ain't that get back to me. So he looking for some weed. I want to get back up with Big Chris too. I know he be working though.
I don't know how I'm supposed to take that
That's
last compliment.
I bet Delta ain't bad. I'm telling
But yeah, you say
you.
you said he be working a lot.
Shit. Yeah, like he said, usually be free on like Fridays and shit. So I was like, all right, we wanted to like figure out something.
Now Chris had that gas, man. So I never forget when we got that jank. Man, we went down
Yeah.
to fucking Canal Street. We was like, man, let's go see what they talk about down there. It ain't nothing but a whole bunch of bootleg shops and shit. But yeah, he getting a
Mm.
gas mask down that motherfucker. That joint used to hit nice.
Speak. Yeah, gas masks are the way, bro. You just gotta close your eyes when you inhale it. Motherfucking smoke get all in your eyes, young.
Mm-hmm.
My first experience was fucked up. I was struggling trying to get that. What the fuck is this shit? Try to get that shit off me, young. Eyes burning like a motherfucker. They bloodshot, glossy as shit. Man, I was like, nigga, you supposed to close your eyes. You sitting there looking at us. Close your eyes and inhale that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. I think the only,
I didn't even want the motherfucker after that.
I think the only thing that like ever fucked me up hitting it was the first time I hit a bomb. I was fucked up. I'm talking about I was high as shit, bro. I'm at my old supervisor's
Mm.
house and shit. And I'm like, man, I'm about to take a break from smoking and all that. He's like, no, man. Go ahead, hit it. We about to hit the bomb. So we get to drinking and shit. We watching some football games. Next thing you know, I'm hitting the bomb, bro. I know I'm fried. But I'm like, hey, I gotta go use the bathroom. His brother is sitting on the fucking toilet playing games on his phone. So I'm sitting down waiting to
What
use
the
the
fuck?
bathroom, bro. I fall asleep in front of the bathroom door.
Jesus Christ.
Man, that bomb kicked my ass.
It's like hitting like especially your first time hitting a ball. That shit's like hitting a whole J at once. You know, I mean, that's a lot of fucking smoke.
Man, and then one time it was this girl I was dating. We had went to my supervisor's house. He had moved this time, and that when I say he smokes, they smoke. So she right there getting high. Next thing you know, she's talking about, oh my God, I can't feel my legs. He like, what you mean? So his brother pops into the room with like his head around the corner, like, and he just listening. And she like, I feel like I'm floating. This nigga said, oh shit, pass me. I want to float too. I was like, man, y'all niggas are potheads, man.
Yeah, that's the good shit when you can't feel your legs.
Talking about I'm floating though,
I
man.
done had that happen. That's how I feel. Like when you can't feel your leg no more, you just sit there like, God damn. It just feel like you floating with your upper half. Constance said she probably hit that boat. Butt naked.
I'm surprised with the amount of people I actually know that do that.
Yeah. It shocked me when I found out they did. I thought it just stopped at cigarettes.
Nah, I know a lot of people who've partaken in doing that. It be a lot of street dudes
So
too.
y'all niggas crazy. It do. I mean, I don't know what the effects of it do to you. You know,
I've had one person explain
like
it
it's,
to me, and he says when he does it, he time traveled sometimes.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
Like it goes back in time?
he said he went back in time one time. He met Harriet Tubman, and Harriet Tubman was like, "Oh no, this is my real name. You're a part of my family. You need to be doing better with your life and shit like that." So he said he went up and looked it up and was like, "Oh shit, this is her real name. Like, how the fuck else would I learn her real name? You didn't teach me that shit because he come to me for like history and shit." I was like, okay, like yeah, he said he be time traveling sometimes. He be getting superpowers and all that shit. I'd be like, okay.
He probably do be getting superpowers. Goddamn, that nigga probably be flying. You know, and then when he wake up, he ain't got no clothes on. This nigga Delta 8, man. Chantel said, I'm back. He said, I'm Michael Jackson. Yeah, this nigga's stupid as shit. He said, no clothes, just leather man. Man, that gaming channel, bro, I can't wait to, like, do more shit with that joint, bro. Because, you know, I've been gaming for a long time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, heavy.
I'm surprised you ain't already have a gaming channel.
Yeah, like, I literally just started it up. Like, I had a Twitch, but I wasn't really doing shit. And now that I do YouTube, I can see how to do other little stuff here and there. Like I've been learning how to edit, so I've been learning how to like look into other shit. So I've been thinking like trying to get some editing done for some of the videos that I like stream, just for like certain parts, maybe like some shorts or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you know shorts be like they got an algorithm like TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, I've done shorts. I've seen the benefits of doing shorts. That's what made me do the like how to roll a backwood videos. Matter of fact, I need to actually drop the how to roll a sheets and funnel J. I did a video on that.
How do you funnel yours?
I mean, you know, I'm about a 50-50 person.
Okay.
What shocked me though was I met somebody who told one of my friends who, you know, is known to brick J's that he doesn't put enough funnel in his J's, and it made me afraid. I was like, she could never roll a J at my house and expect me to hit that shit. If you're telling this nigga he don't put enough funnel in the J's, something is going on. Your lungs are like super strong.
Yeah. I mean, I've had people say that about me too, cause like I remember like shit. This was back a couple years ago when I was living in DC, bruh. every smoke session, everybody was like, "Yo, you got too much spice in this shit." But it's like I'm trying to stay away from like cigarettes. So like I funnel my shits a little harder than like other people used to, you know. But like the way I be doing my shit, I just like the part up front, like the first part of the J up here is like the heavier part, and then I like make it go down lower so it's a smoother like transition.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I do the same thing too, cause you don't want them ends to be hitting. I got a one hitter, and I like hitting my roaches sometimes all the way down, cause I got the one hitter, and yeah, you
Mm.
know when you fucked up and put too much funnel towards the end. So I try to make sure I don't do that.
Nah. Shit, I had one of my subscribers. His name Fonzie. Instagram. He sent me a message. He took one of these motherfuckers
Mm-hmm.
and made a backflip out of it and rolled the shit up.
Damn.
This is like the harshest way you could smoke funnel. So if y'all out there and you want to try it, please don't do it like that.
Yeah, that's. Whew, that joint probably his strongest shit was striking.
Yeah, especially because he never tried that shit before. Like, bro, how would you
Hey,
make a backwood out
I
of
would be mad as shit after hitting that joint, man. Whew. Hey.
I did it one time when I was in like dire straits when I had my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, I got rent. I got some bud left, but I ain't got no roll ups. I got a little food in the house. All right, I'm good. The paper's gone. One of my bongs got broke. My pipe was busted. Fuck it. This shit looks like a backwood. Let's go ahead and man, that was the most painful blunt I ever smoked in my life.
You know what you were supposed to do, man? Go hit that corner store, go get an apple or something from the corner store, and go make a bong out of that. You ever smoke out of an apple?
Nah.
That was a cool experience. I remember when somebody showed me how to make an apple bong. I was like, dog, this shit actually works. Like you can pull and hit this motherfucker. It's a nice little bong.
How you do that though? Like
So
I've heard the concept, but
you're gonna need like
that's weird.
you're gonna need a pen, and you're gonna take the pen and you're gonna
Okay.
push it through the top of the coil, and you're gonna pull that out, and then you take the other side of the pen and you just push it through to the side so it can hit that middle ground. So from the top, you put your weed in the top almost like a bowl, and you keep your pen in the side. You just light it like the top of a bowl, and there you go. Like really easy to do.
Wow.
But dude who was telling me, he was like, yeah, when he first figured out how to do it, him and his brother was like 13, 14. His mother's like, when did you guys start eating so many apples? Like, nah, they back there getting high as shit, ma. You don't even know.
Yeah.
You
That's
said use a
crazy.
strawberry. How you use a strawberry? I never seen that one.
I've tried the water bottle trick. Me and Mike showed me how to do that shit.
Oh yeah, man. What's up with Mike? I haven't seen Mike in forever.
He's married now.
That's dope.
He got a kid. Uh and this was a dude saying he ain't want no kids. You know, he had one before me. That shit was crazy. He got a little lady now. I think his son is like 6 or 7
Oh, so yeah, he
at
been a
this
father for
point.
a while.
Yeah, and then they just tied the knot. I think last year.
That's dope.
So this is like and I think he in like PA now. But yeah, it's been a while since I seen him. I talked to him about a month or two ago.
Mike definitely had one of the top three funniest moments I can think of from the cafeteria. And freshman year,
Yeah, yeah.
I've never seen somebody respond to a trip and fall in the manner he did. But it was weird. It was like when he tripped, everybody just stopped and looked. He just got up and gave everybody the presidential wave, like.
Hey, I told my chat that shit the other day too, young. That's funny.
I
Yo,
think
I
the only other thing that might be funnier than that had to be when Wayne was cleaning out his braces at the lunch table, and then he flicked the shit and it just wrapped around Jamal glasses,
oh damn.
and
Yeah.
and Jamal was so mad.
That little nigga was heated, man. Hey, I want to see what's up with Jamal, bro. It's been a long time, and I ain't seen him on social media or nothing. I've
None of
never
that
been able
shit,
to like
man.
find. Like, I gotta see how Jamal doing, yo, cause he was the funniest nigga in high school, bro.
Definitely was, man.
Like, hands down, this nigga should have been in comedy by now.
But the thing that took the cake freshman
Him
year, remember when David came up with the fake girlfriend story?
bruh, that shit was. Wasn't she on Google? Then we find her on Google.
Alexis found her. Alexis knew who she was, and then we googled the
Oh,
girl up and was like, "Oh, nigga, you stole all these pictures."
it was Tina Marie, wasn't it? Or
Tierra
Tierra
Marie,
Marie,
yeah,
somebody like.
it was Tierra Marie.
Yeah.
So I mean, y'all in the chat, y'all don't know this story. So we had this dude who was on our basketball team, and we was on the junior varsity team. So we had to show up like early as shit to go practice. So he starts telling us this whole story of how he got this new girlfriend. She bad as shit, better than all the bitches we be fucking. And then he like, yeah, man, I was hitting that Jane over the weekend. She told me I could stay over for the weekend because her father left. He gave us like this whole rundown of this story. And then we get back to
Yep.
school. He go and show us her MySpace page. And he like, yeah, man, look at her. She bad as shit. He had her number one on his MySpace. He created this whole MySpace page using Tierra Marie pictures and said this was his girl.
And message.
So we believe in
And
him. We
message.
like, oh shit, yeah, like damn, Dave, you came up like she definitely looking good and all that. But the girl who's in our class, like, that ain't your girlfriend. That's Tierra Marie. We start like, hold on, go Google search the pictures, and the whole time my man catfished everybody.
The Jussie Smollett before Jussie Smollett.
You hear me? Now it's gonna be Meg Smollett.
Oh shit. What happened with the Meg, man? What happened with Meg?
So when they first came out with all the court reporting, it was kind of like one-sided news that it came out. But then yesterday, more news came out and shit. So TMZ reported they had a witness who said they saw the shooting, and that the shooting came from her friend. Not only that, they said they did gunshot residue tests, and the friend had GSR on her. Not only that, they say it's a body cam footage where Tori's talking to the police officer like, I was just trying to protect my girl. But none of that shit got reported the first day. If those are actual things that happen, he's gonna beat the case. Cause nobody in the car besides Meg said Tori shot her. And then after that, Meg started tweeting talking about all the headlines are like salacious. None of that shit matter because I was still shot when I was unarmed. Which she's totally right. But my take on it, because I did a video on it yesterday for the podcast, I said, she created a victim. Tori's been blackballed for fucking 2 years now, damn near. And if he didn't do it, and this whole time you've been going about he did it, and you know he didn't do it now, and it's a fucked up position to put somebody in. But if it was
so his career,
I mean,
his career is like it's still there, but they're not allowing him at certain places.
So his career is still there because, again, like we was talking about with the Fresh and Fish shit, if you got a core fan base, like you can cater to your fan base, they're going to come support you. He already had like a rabid kind of fan base already. The thing that hurts him is he was blackballed from like playlists and stuff like that. And if you look at any artist, if you get a song on like a major Spotify playlist, that tends to be like 80% of your streams. So he doesn't have access to that to get those boosted numbers the way other people do. But
so now he gotta advertise different too now.
But my thing is, if they find Tory not guilty, how does the public, what will the public reaction be for Meg? Because Technically,
Uh,
she was still shot. She still got shot. She still was a victim, but then she would have created another victim. So how do you hold somebody accountable in that situation?
that's hard. Like, cause I mean, I'm shot, but wasn't she shot while she was turned around?
Yeah, apparently she was walking away from the truck when she was shot. But the witness also said before the shooting happened, her and her friend was fighting in the car.
But who's her friend?
I guess she was supposed to be like her best friend. Her name Kelsey. And apparently from their
Okay.
relationship, they said anytime she tried to talk to a dude, Meg would swoop in and end up talking to the dude. So she was talking to Tory
Okay.
Lanez first, apparently. And then they say Meg and Tory started talking, but she didn't know.
Okay.
So she didn't find out till they went to the Kylie Jenner party, and they said Tory was all up on Kylie Jenner and shit. So Meg walked over and just started kissing him in front of everybody. That's when a friend found out.
Oh,
They
wow.
said her and a friend started getting into it at the party, which led to the argument in the car because Kylie Jenner kicked them out. So Meg, I guess she said she got tired of arguing. She got out the car, and from there she just turned and ends up getting shot. My thing with the police is they said when they pulled up, they found the gun that was still warm. If you found a gun that was warm and somebody bleeding, and you got a call for shots fired, why didn't everybody get gunshot residue tests? That should have just solved the issue in the beginning.
Mm.
But instead, you know, they
So
put
didn't do that for Tory. Huh?
Tory getting put through the ringer. I mean, they say his new album is really good. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm gonna check it out. They said he did like an '80s themed album and it drank fire.
But like, if like, how does like the thing that gets me is how does Tory have to do jail? Like, how do we get from these two people are arguing to Tory shooting her?
So I guess early on when the after he did get locked up for the gun charge. So I guess in the public perception, on the internet they was cracking jokes about that shit, and from there it came to, well, y'all shouldn't be judging me because I was shot. And then she came out and said, well, the nigga Tory did it. Which, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you can correlate to somebody's fault for the actions that took place because they played a role in it. But I feel like it may be one of those roles where it's like, well, it's Tory's fault that I got shot because he was talking to my friend and talking to me. But that still don't justify, saying it in the way that it was framed and all of that. Because now, it's just from all the stuff I heard from court report, it's looking like he gonna beat the case. Unless the prosecution got some shit that hasn't been shown yet. You have a witness saying they saw the one girl shoot. She has gunshot residue on her. That's kind of case closed for me. Unless Tory had the same amount of gunshot residue or some shit.
But it just strikes me odd, like how it got pinned on them. So it's like, well, are them two that were arguing still friends?
Nah, actually, the girl that she was friends with dropped a diss song for her. This was like a year ago, some shit like that.
Marketing. That was a chance to go viral. I don't think that was actually personal. I think they probably still cool. And
well, nah.
Would you rather rat out somebody?
Because they started beefing during that time because I guess Kelsey was like, you're not defending me and shit like that when people say things about me. So they had like a falling out over that.
Well, I if the evidence keeps piling up that her friend did it, then her friend needs to get charged, and then there needs to be some sort of like public apology or something, or a public statement. Hey, I got this wrong. I pinned it on somebody. My back was turned. You know.
Yeah, but look what the
But if
shooting
Tori
did
was
for
the
her
one that
career.
shot her,
Her career skyrocketed because of this.
because of the support.
Somebody said I should play the diss song.
I mean, they played it this next shit. What? I think my chat is loading up slow.
Nah, that's a text message. Somebody watching it and texting me.
Oh, true shit. But yeah, bro, like I don't know. I just think like if he didn't do it, they need to excuse the man already. But if he did do it, then you know you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta take your lumps, bro.
It's just a
So I don't know. It's just shooting a girl, bro. Like I don't. Actually, I can't even say that because I have heard stories from like Southern Ave. Nigga was trying to get the number, and the girl was like, "Nah." Then he started letting off, shot her in the foot because when she was running, her feet was kicking up, and I think she got hit in the ass too.
man, that's wild. But yeah, on the first day of reporting, they
Like,
came out and said that Tori had said, "Dance, bitch, dance," before the shot had went
was
off.
that actually true?
That was something the detective said he was told. So the first detective who came on the scene, they used as a witness to testify, and that's all the stuff that came out from the first day was the stuff that the detective said. And the detective also said that Meg had told him later on that Tori was the one who had shot her. But if you have a witness who saw the shooting versus somebody, the one person who says this person did it, right now, and it's like 4-1 to
Yeah,
Tori didn't shoot you. And I agree with y'all, man. If you, I'd rather be rich and y'all can keep the fame, man. Being famous has its perks, but it also has its annoyances.
yeah. That's why at some point it's like like after the channel was like huge, huge, huge. It's like, all right, look, I gotta I gotta gracefully go my way off this because I don't want that fame, bro. Like I do want to get to the point where like, all right, look, I'm sharing the J at D8 with Snoop Dogg, with Wiz Khalifa, you know, people like that. But I don't want to be like in the main spotlight. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You see Kanye and how like, bro, you seen that short the other day? Like they was out in front of the nigga house 4 in the morning.
God damn, I ain't see that. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, that is crazy.
The paparazzi outside flashing pictures at you 4 o'clock in the morning. That's not the type of life that I want.
But also, you learn with a lot of those cases too. Some of the people call paparazzi in advance so they could be in, those tabloids and stuff.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, Kim Kardashian famous for that.
Just setting up paparazzi for herself
Mm-hmm.
is on some dumb
And you
shit.
said you had a pit bull
Yeah,
sicked on you. That's crazy.
God, yeah, that's wild.
Oh man, you remember the time we got out of school early one day, and you remember Ebony, like what's her name, Ebony? She was like small, like petite.
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
Ebony. Yeah, she was. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So her. So we leaving out one day, and dude from Rose was yelling out the window. He like, hey, light skin, let me get your number. So she turns back around and look up. He said, yeah, you right there. You looking good. Let me get your number. She was like, no, I have a boyfriend. It's like, well, fuck you, you bald head bitch. This nigga in class. I was like, hey, cuz was wilding for that one, man.
Them Rose niggas was built different, man. They didn't give a fuck about nothing, bro. I don't even know how any of them passed.
Cause man, when
Like
Thomas went there, he said, "Hey, they school is so much easier to do." Remember Thomas taught? Was it Taunton? Was that? Yeah, Thomas Taunton.
yeah,
He had left and went to Rose and
with
shit. But yeah, he was like, man,
mm,
I can never make honor roll when I was going to school with y'all. I go to Rose and I make honor roll my first quarter.
what the fuck,
Yeah.
bro? Like shit that I was learning at school, I had learned that in like the 4th and 5th grade. That's why I didn't really try when we was in high school like that, cause
Some of that
like I had learned that shit when I was a little kid already.
some of that shit was repetitive.
Like why I'm in the 11th grade learning shit that I learned when I was in the 5th grade, bro. Like what is it? I don't see how people got bad grades.
Yeah, high school was definitely easy as shit. Sometimes you just show up.
Chemistry class,
Mr.
chemistry
Rodriguez,
class. Yeah.
the greatest, worst science teacher ever.
Mhm.
So we had this science teacher.
Nigga will give you a worksheet and all the answers.
Yeah,
too.
he give us the worksheet, give us the answers, and say, I'm gonna give you a grade based on what your other grades is.
Mhm. He said, "Don't get them all right. You got to leave a couple of them wrong. Like sometimes get a 93, other times get a 97. You could get a lot of hundreds though. Like, all right, bet."
And then when he used to hit his song, we're gonna do something. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Rodriguez was funny as shit, man.
Yep. And then like, what's that one nigga, Mr. Friday, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That was the easiest fucking physics class ever. Because all you had to do was just like respect them. Like fuck the work. I never did any of the work because like he couldn't even get through his lessons.
Never. I don't think we've ever finished like one lesson. Or you get in there and be like, we don't feel like doing nothing today. Well, okay. Roman being there talk about let's watch Two Girls, One Cup.
Yep.
Hey, I'm telling you, my Roman character, he's gonna be the personification of Roman, bro.
And I was telling the chat about the Two Girls, One Cup, bro. This is crazy. I think this shit was supposed to happen today. Cause like I'm telling you, I literally just told these people about the Two Girls, One Cup situation in high school. We were looking at it on our PSPs and shit.
Yeah, man. They some nasty women.
It was like, that's crazy. You know, I didn't know people did that shit, but they do that shit. Literally.
And then what's that, Mr. Wasn't it Mr. Not Mr. Slave? Who was the assistant principal that came? It was the black guy with the bald head.
Mr. Brown.
Yeah. Remember, we was in Rodriguez's class banging on the walls and shit. He came in there. I know that's you guys making noise. Like, nigga, you ain't about to catch us.
Niggas was doing go-go in the class, bro.
No, bro. Remember the fucking substitute teacher, bro? What was her name, bro?
That was Miss Brown.
And Jamal used to fuck with her ass all the time.
All the time, bro.
You're trying to call us ignorant. Yeah, Chantel, never look. Don't look at that. Two Girls, One Cup will kind of scar you.
Yeah.
But, hey, you know what's so funny? It was a video that went like viral on Twitter that was similar to Two Girls, One Cup. And it was like, oh, all in the family. And it was supposed to be like a family doing the wildest sexual shit you can think of, bro. It was like Two Girls, One Cup, hillbilly style.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What kind of shit is that?
I've never seen somebody have a leg put into them. Somebody had a leg inserted into them. Never.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I can send you the video.
Nah, I'm mighty fine, sir. I don't need that one.
The video was sent to my phone and it said, hey, watch it, but you might be grossed out. I said, shit, I got a strong stomach. I was like, wow, this is 2 girls, 1 cup with a family.
It's gonna scar me again. And I done dabbled in a couple of different groceries now. I don't wanna get that fucked up because when my wife come, I'm gonna have to do my duties.
Man, you know,
I don't need to watch out like that.
you had to be the youngest person I know who was eating the box.
Yeah, bro.
You was on it early. I mean,
I
but of
was.
course you had a girl though.
Yeah, and it's like, well, I kept a girlfriend throughout high school. That's why I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? So like, they asked me in math. I think it was Mr. Bethay.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bethay's class with charisma. It was like she was like, so who eat that box? And everybody was like, I don't do that shit. That's in there. I was like, I do. Oh, that's fish mouth. Damn. You remember Sharice goddamn fish mouth?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I seen Sharice not too long ago. She was at my house.
How's she doing?
She doing good. You know, she got her kids and stuff. But yeah, she doing good. Her and Shaughnessy still together all the time.
Oh, they hanging tough?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, man. Hey, it took me. I didn't get on your path until I turned 21.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it took me a long time to get there. But now that I did get there, you know, I still get good reviews. I get, really good reviews.
Yeah. I mean, you got to, man. Like, I feel like, especially like if you're going like get with a girl and you're gonna be serious, you know, you gotta be able to do that for like sometimes, hey, just lay back. I got you. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're doing. Just lay back. You know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was okay. I waited, man. It took me a while, and it wasn't like, I was waiting because I was a virgin or something. I just had no requirements of me at a young age. For, I guess girls didn't care about themselves at that age or something. That they were like, hey, take care of me.
Yeah. It was more like if they liked you as a person, then it was easier to get with them back then. You know.
But man, if we had social media when I was in high school, oh man.
Shit, we did. We had MySpace.
Social media ain't used to the extent that it's used to today. Like, people live on social media now.
But you know what? Facebook was around too, though, bro.
It was.
We have
It was.
but it wasn't like what it is now. The industry changed
A lot. Like, imagine, like, yeah, man, like, it's just so much easier to get. You don't even have to go outside the house to go meet women. You can just sit on Tinder all day.
Yeah, uh, you delivering Uber meats. You order that joint on your phone. Okay, I'll be right there with the address.
They said you out here experimenting, man.
Said no, by Carnage, he's ill.
You out there experiencing all them different groceries.
just a few. Just a few. They had been around for a while, or she just had to look that good. Like, God damn it, look here. you know, I mean, shit, it helped. I ain't gonna lie. I used to live poly when I was in Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the first girl I was with in high school, the one everybody was like joning on
Mm-hmm.
because of her edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so I lived with her for a couple of years, and she had a girl.
Mm.
So I mean, said when you living like that, it's like, well, nigga, you gonna have to eat something anyway. You better get used to it, goddamn. You know, it is what it is.
Chantel, you say you didn't have it growing up. You talk about somebody going down on you during your adolescence. Is that what you're referring to? Cause I feel like I didn't know that many. Only girl I knew who was like really getting a box ate at that time was my best friend, and she was the only one. Other than that, I didn't know too many girls who was out there, getting the box ate. And that's cause
You talking about? I know you talking
and that's
about.
cause
Yeah.
Cuz wanted to eat it in the
She was on
bathroom.
it.
He wanted to eat it in the bathroom. Now that's nasty. I ain't eating the box in the bathroom. I'm not at
Like,
home.
she just used to, man.
Was it you that walked in on them?
I don't think.
Or was
so.
it Wayne? Somebody had walked in on him while he was doing it.
I think it might have been Wayne. I don't think it was me. I don't remember. I'd remember some shit like that.
Yeah, man. That would have been a funny thing to walk in on in a high school bathroom.
Yeah, in the high school. That nigga was a senior too.
Nah, he was in our grade.
Oh, that wasn't who I was thinking about then. Cause like the one I remember the one that she was messing with was like a senior.
Yeah, because I would love to say his name, but he's a rapper, so I don't want to just say it. Y'all might be able to correlate everything together and say, hey, look, this the guy who ate the box inside the high school bathroom. Hey, but you know what's crazy?
Oh,
He used to make sex tapes with like so many girls.
he's a rapper now?
Yeah.
I know this nigga.
You went to high school with him. We never had it.
Oh,
We never had a class with him because he never was in one of our classes. Cause me and you took all the same classes together, damn near all of high school. We was in every single fucking class together.
Every class. Yeah, we was in the AP joints.
But yeah, one time, I don't know if you remember, it was like two girls. I can't think of the other shorty name, but they used to be like best friends all the time. Then they got into like one big ass fight in like the hallway. It was like blood and tracks in the hallway. I think it was like Raquel and damn, what was the other girl name? They wasn't in our grade. They was like a grade above us and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so no, Raquel was the little sister. She started talking to him, went to the house. She didn't know she was getting recorded, which is fucked up. But somehow, some way, other motherfuckers found out that he was making like sex tapes and shit of girls he was fucking. So they paid him for the tape. Just so they can try to expose her little sister to make her mad after they got into a fight.
What?
High school was an interesting place.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. That's goddamn.
Yeah, cause when he was telling me he was making tapes and shit, I'm like, oh, let me go tell my best friend so she can, prepare herself and know. And she like, yeah, he likes me, so he showed me where he has his videotape and his video camera, and I always make sure that shit covered up or off. Like, smart woman.
But bro, that's just actually a felony, bro.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I'm not thinking, oh, he wicked. I'm like, man, my man right there trying to get his Ray J on.
Yeah. But it's like, that's categorized under the pedo shit. Even if you are of age, because you're both underage, you're both minors, you should not be on cam. He was a bold nigga for that.
I mean, yeah, definitely was, man.
That's okay.
Oh, she said she done had no social media growing up. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Social media is just so much different now. Like,
yeah, the game done changed a lot from when we used to just like, it used to just be like pictures, or you was trying to go get at a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like,
maybe a random status, but like in MySpace, we were just posting music and shit like that, and other little random posts, liking pictures and shit. It wasn't meme after meme after meme after meme. Like that got really, really out of hand, and it wasn't as political back then.
Mm-hmm. Man,
That's what it was.
remember when Soulja Boy first came out and David did Crank That David Lee? You know that shit still on the internet?
I know.
I said, man,
I seen that shit, bro. That shit was the funniest thing ever. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back after this and pull that up and watch it and get a good laugh after that shit.
We was young as shit. We was all in that. I think, what class was we in?
Mr. Smith class.
Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Smith was a cool ass teacher, man.
He was, bro.
And
Like I was sad when he left.
he kept it real as shit too, man. When he used to wear like his Gucci suits and shit like that, he said he used to go to like Georgetown and go to the like really nice areas and go to their thrift stores. And he said he found like a whole bunch of like vintage shit like that for cheap. And he was on motherfucking I think Judge Joe Brown. It was either that or Judge Mathis. Remember the time he told us in class about why he got sued because he had punched somebody in the face for calling him a bitch? Bro, to this day, I still want to find that episode of him being on TV for that court case. Because was it Denise in our class? I think Denise was the one who was like, I saw you on TV.
Oh, well, shit, she do my hair, so I got to ask her about that.
It might have been her who was in our class.
I'll ask her next time she retwists my shit. Fuck that. Like, hey, you remember Mr. Smith? You see that nigga on TV sometime?
Mm-hmm. Georgetown.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let him know, man. You had your girlfriend had a girlfriend. He was off his young Dro.
Yeah, she did. I mean, it was a fucked up situation that I ended up moving over there, but I was messing with them like prior to that. I didn't even know she had a girlfriend at first. When I first met her girlfriend, it was tension. I was sitting there talking to her in the hallway. I was just leaving my best friend's house. I didn't know she lived like directly beneath my best friend at the time.
Look at the timing. Look at that. Just fell into your lap.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. But then they started having all these different arguments. She's like, I know what you need. I know who I'm going to call over here. I get a random text message on Facebook. Threesome? Nigga, I cut my phone off about 5 or 6 times. And I refreshed the page. I said, okay, so this is an actual thing. This was the one time I went, I said, God, I know sometimes when I come to you, man, it be about some other stuff, but look, I'm coming to you on a different type of time today. Make sure I could perform the way I need to perform with 2 joints. Please, Father. I don't know when this opportunity is going to come back again.
You ain't had to go to none of your tried and true methods. You know what I'm saying? You ain't try to
I didn't pregame or nothing.
Cause I
legitimately just prayed, bro. I said, look, at least give me a good hour strong, man. You know, I said, I don't want to, because like, it fucked me up the first time. It's usually one person, but then there's another one right there. And so, like, I was just, like, stuck. So you going to join us? Or? All right, I got y'all, my bad. I had to play it off and shit. And it ended up being cool, but then, like, when I end up being homeless, I had to go and, like, try to figure out somewhere to live for a sec. So this person couldn't take me. This person couldn't take me. My dad was like, you a man. We don't let you out the nest. I want you to try to figure this out before we have you come back here. I and Shelly was the only one that was able to take me. So it's like then I ended up living with him. That shit was, it was cool. But I tell you this, as much shit as we might have to take sometimes, it's bad. Like let's say we arguing. Let's say me and my girl arguing.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have two of them sitting right there. It don't matter if you're right. Both of them is like, nope. Here we go. Now I got to deal with two of these.
Hey, I can only imagine that. Like, you arguing and like, no, look, this is the facts to this. No, here's my emotions. I co-sign your emotions, girl. Tell him about himself. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah. And then like one of them had a newborn at the time, like not too excuse me, not too long after I was like living there. Like it had to be like a couple weeks because like I was on and off dealing with them over a couple years.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But it's just like after the baby situation came, it's like, all right, well, I was struggling. I do have a little bit of income. My income got to go towards the house. You know what I'm saying? So like it became like, all right, well, I got godfathered in this situation, and it's great. It's cool. Like the fun times was fun, but it's like, well, you ain't got no money now. And when the bad times is there, it's like, well, they still gonna be getting it. In. I'm gonna be sitting there, damn. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But then it is good times when it's like, all right, well, one person might be mad at the other person. They come back home to daddy. It's like, all right, well, we can still be hitting it off, but I can still hit it off with you. Like it was cool, but it was like this I wasn't with the right two people to do that. That type lifestyle takes a lot to maintain.
They say you got tired of getting turned into an Oreo sandwich.
It was cool. I ain't gonna lie, it was cool, but it takes a lot to maintain that lifestyle, yo. And honestly, you get used to it after a while. It's like, all right, well, there's two of you here. Other people like, man, that's the dream, and it's like, bro, no, it's not. It's not the dream.
I mean, I guess it just would depend on who your partners are in that situation.
I mean, possibly.
Because all the personalities will have to fit into one.
Yeah. And then it's kind of harder these days too. I think this is I think from both sides, male and female. We done all been through so much, and a lot of people don't know about real family structure. And how stuff was like set up to be. And I think everything just kind of got blurred over time. I'm more of like a traditional type. That's one reason why that lifestyle wasn't working. And two, it's like, you know, God put me head of the house. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of harder to get somebody else to follow your lead these days. And that's because like a lot of them got led down the wrong path. Or they might have been, because I could see it from both sides. Like some of it was stupid decisions, but other ones was like, all right, well, they was following somebody's lead and they kind of just fucked it up and put a bad taste in their mouth. I could see both sides. So these days it's kind of tougher to like actually get like what I'm looking for. Shit, you got it. You a lucky man. You been with her for how long now?
2.5 years now, going on 3. We engaged now. Life is good. I have no complaints, bruh. Like, yeah, none at all. I truly feel like I got lucky in this one. But you know, as they say, when finding a wife is finding a good thing.
Yeah, it definitely is.
But the thing that made me like my girl, like initially, with anything that I did before we was like even serious, she just supported everything.
Mm.
And then, you know, with music, she probably the reason I got back to like really dropping music and shit like that. I was playing her like I have so many fucking songs on my computer, shit that's never been heard before. And one day we just listening to all that, and she like, why do you have all this music sitting here and I can't go look you up on the internet? Like, you got a lot of good music. Next thing you know, I went to put together my first project in like 10 years, and I'm here now.
And it's like, you know, having somebody there to like really support you in what you're doing, that's a major thing when you looking for a wife. That gotta be it. 'Cause if she ain't down with the team, how we gonna operate as one, you know?
Definitely true. Like, yeah, man. We just got a lot of shit we had in common, and yeah, I actually enjoy being around my girl, which I know a lot of people they don't enjoy being around their girls. Like, no, I enjoy being around my girl.
Mm-hmm.
You get me to playing video games sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Or just the creative artsy shit, you know. I like doing that, but you the one who makes sure it's in the forefront of shit that we do. Yeah, I appreciate her.
So, you know, and that's how like you should enjoy to be around each other. Yeah, it's gonna be problems and shit sometimes, but like if you're gonna be with somebody, you gotta learn how to be their friend too. You
But that's
know.
the thing. It's been in the 2.5 years. I can honestly say we never actually had an argument, which is weird for a relationship. Because I mean, relationships run into small shit, but like the small shit,
Mm.
we smoke about it and then enjoy each other's company. Like, we don't get into arguments. It's like we just on the same page. That's another thing that made me really like. I cut everybody off. I let her know early. Like, she didn't know at the time, but I was like, yeah, I knew I wanted you. And yeah, I had to work, and
Mm.
then when I got you, everything just worked out good. Oh, I see over here in the comments, they said
That's
you've
dope.
been
Shout out.
experiencing all the wrong things.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I had a lot of like good and bad experiences. You know, it was honestly like I shit after my heartbreak because I was with the girl Jasmine for like 4 years. I
Mm-hmm.
thought I married that girl. You know what I'm saying? After that, I I turned savage. Everything turns and then I just got out of my parents' house too.
Mm-hmm.
You when you got a shelter kid and they leave their parents' house, you wild the fuck out. I became a whole different person, you know. And it's like I feel like those experiences that everybody else got to have when they was a teenager, I finally got to have that in my early 20s, you know.
That's why I think make me feel so old, because I'm like, man, I've been partying and hitting clubs and shit since I was like 13, 14. So that's another thing that made me grow more into a homebody. Because it's like, man, I done been there. I mean, I still do like going to strip clubs every once in a while. I'm not going to lie. I love watching that shit. But I can get that at home now.
Right?
It was always
If you ain't got hundreds of dollars,
it was always a meme that they had up there that was like, what the fuck they said? It said, y'all want to go to the club? Fuck that. I'm gonna stay home and bake cookies with my girl. She gonna suck my dick. And I was like, yeah, that's a plan right there.
right?
I mean, why the fuck not? You know, you save money.
Okay, I got my man Whites in the building. Shout out to my cousin, man. That's one of my favorite people in the world right there. I done had so many good times with him. Like, yeah. We haven't been around each other that often recently, but we definitely need to get back to that. Like, yeah. That's my
Well, shit, shout out to White,
that's
man.
my boy right there. I definitely mention him in a
Like,
lot of
thank
rap songs and shit.
Yeah, I'm from the one, so shout out to White.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Most certainly.
I got a problem. He clutching on sight.
Man, hey, one time we got into this fight outside of a party, bruh. And the fight started so fucking stupid. Cause for some reason I don't understand why, but people just like fucking with, I guess, taller people or some shit like that. And my other cousin Lou, he taller than us and shit. So we at a Howard party, and the party letting out. So the lady who lived next door, she come outside, she like, can y'all please be quiet and all that? Like, I gotta go to work and all that shit, which I can understand and all that. So somebody from the party was like, shut the fuck up, bitch. So she went in the house and got her nigga. He came outside with this big ass, steroid eating ass dog. I'm talking about big as shit dog. And he just walks over to my cousin who said nothing to this lady. And was like, yeah, you better get the fuck around from here before I fuck you up. My cousin like, boy, you got me fucked up, man. So they get to arguing and shit. Next thing you know, the guy, he convinces the guy to tie his dog up so they can fight. We beat the shit out that guy that night. But while we was hitting this guy, the white who works out, he's a strong motherfucker. He hits this dude with a rib shot that I just know that shit had to hurt the most out of anything that night. Cause I'm talking about his body kind of curved.
Oh shit, yeah.
But yeah. Shout out to White man.
Man.
We had some really good nights, man. Like the first time I ever threw up off alcohol was at his house. And I was so mad because I had a girl over his house. You know the girl I had over his house too. What's her name? Moray?
Moray.
She got like dreads and shit now.
Moray?
Yeah. Long story.
That name sound familiar?
If I show you her, you'll remember her. But yeah, so she come over my cousin's house. We get the drinking and shit. And so we go upstairs to the bathroom. Next thing you know, I get the kissing on her neck. And I just feel the urge to regurgitate. And I'm just like, I'm like, she like, you okay? You good? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm about to give me some ass. I better straighten up right now. So I get the kissing on her neck some more. Next thing you know, I'm like, oh shit, nah, it's about to come. She like, you sure you good? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Try to go back in for that last time. Next thing you know, I'm hugging the toilet. I am hugging the fucking toilet. Like, first time, this the first time I'm chilling with her and all that. I'm like, oh man.
Dang.
Weiss was a good man that night because he definitely walked her ass home or walked her halfway to wherever she needed to go.
Yeah.
But that's the one who beat up Dwayne inside the chat. Right there, Whites.
Oh, that's the one that got Wayne. Oh shit.
Hey, no, that was a funny fucking day. That like, whew.
What the fuck? So I still can't believe like how that story played out, bro. This nigga Wayne always been wild, man.
Yeah, you just can't have Wayne around any females because he turned into a different person. That was his issue. Like, we know you, bruh. Just be you. They either gonna like you for who you are or they not.
Well, they not, yeah. This nigga was always extra gangster. He had the most hood stories whenever all the girls was there. Oh, man.
But yeah, man. Like we used to party so much back in the day. Oh yeah, hey. And hey Whites, I still got that pictures. You thought you was a Chippendales dancer that night too, man. You know what I'm talking about.
He said, "Tell him my Wayne story."
Oh, all right, y'all. So for y'all that don't know, man, Wayne was somebody we went to high school with. And after high school, he still hung around me and the people that I used to hang with. Well, not used to, but people I'm still around now. So first, actually, Whites was there from the beginning. We was at my house. That's how it all started. So we at my house. We got these girls who came over and shit. None of us trying to talk to the girls because we all friends with him and shit. He's the only one who never hung out with the girl. Like, and the girl brought her younger sister. Her younger sister was the personification of thoughting it out early. Like early. Anybody could get it. You didn't have to try. Say hello. It's wet. You hit me. So
Damn.
yeah, she was going. But so Wayne's trying to impress her that night. And I'm eating sunflower seeds. So he asks for some. And he go to spit some of the seed shells on the floor. I'm like, Wayne, what the fuck is you doing? And he like, I'm doing me. Like, nah, nigga, don't, what the fuck? Like, you know better than doing some dumb shit like this. So he goes to do it again. Next thing you know, me and Wayne getting into it. I hit him. Wayne goes to sleep. They say I tried to kick him that night after, like, I knocked him out. I don't remember that. I just remember hitting him. But yeah. So the next time I see Wayne, I'm with the girl that I'm talking to at the time, and he told a whole story about how he used to talk to her back in the day. So when he saw her, he goes in to try and give her a hug, and she pushed him back like, I don't know you. Why you touching me? And he like, you don't remember me? We went to school together. And she like, no. So then we went upstairs, we talked. We go out to eat. I come back over my friend's house, and we drinking and shit. Whites was there too, because Whites got a ride home with Big Chris that night. That's what caused the fight that night. So she go drop them off home, and Wayne comes in the room. He like, oh, they went to go run a train on darn girl. So I'm like, Wayne, stop playing with me. So we end up boxing that night in the back of Keon's house. So after I boxed him that night, his mother dropped us off the next day. He tells his mother that we get into a fight. He got beat up again. That's why his lip looking big like that. Even though he already had like extra big lips already. But yeah. So I didn't see Wayne in like months because I'm like, bro, the last two times I've been around you, you been fucking up. So I just keep my distance. My birthday come around. We got some girls coming to White's house. And Wayne pulled up with Keon. He like, yeah, bro, bygones be bygones. You know, we boys and all that shit. And he bought me a bottle. So I'm like, cool, let's party. Everything was going good that night. Until the next day in the morning, Whites is standing over top of me, shaking me. And you know he's strong because he likes to work out a lot. He eats his steroids too. So he get to shaking me. I'm like, what the fuck? You ever had somebody really strong just shake you out your sleep?
Yeah.
So I'm like, what the hell?
My dad did
I'm
that
like,
too.
what the hell is going on? Next thing you know, he like, bruh, Wayne was fucking in my mother's room. Now, before, you know, we got to any of that, we told him, man, like, everything's good. Just don't use the room in the basement. But he went to go use the room in the basement. And when I say we go down there, Wayne is like butterball naked on top of everything, bro. Like, he took his socks off and everything. He got comfortable.
He didn't even have on a black dress sock.
But yeah.
You know, with a little extra grip.
Bruh. So White's like, why would you fuck in my mother's room? This man wakes up like the Undertaker from the dead and said, hey, you better get your man. He don't know me. And that was the mistake he made, bruh. Soon as Wayne got up the steps, they get to fighting. Whites was just beating his body. And I never seen a grown man lift another grown man by his neck. He tried to throw this man off the front porch. Like, when I say he's a strong motherfucker, he lift another grown man by his neck, bro. That's some movie shit.
He tried to DJ Jazzy Jeff this
off the front porch. He ain't even get to put his shoes on. He got beat up.
God damn.
But yeah, man, I only seen Wayne about like 3-4 times after that. He stopped coming around as much.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I said me, you know how I just be in my own lane. I be popping in. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
So it's like I was like, I gotta go see this nigga. You know, it's been a while. You know, only people I really like. I chill with Chris outside of school before, but you know what I'm saying. I was always just like, let me go home. You know, in the game. Like for me, it was like I wasn't really one of the cool kids. Everybody wanted my answers. Like this nigga smart. Let me just copy off his answers. You know,
Shit,
it was like that. You know.
man. I still can't believe how much we cheated in high school and got away with it.
You see, like with me and you, it was different. It's like we was like helping each other. You know, like we had the system, y'all. Like if I ain't know this shit, he knew it, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? And like the way we used to cheat, it was the most covert operation
I couldn't
ever.
even explain the codes we had, but the shit worked. For 4 years of high school, the shit worked.
It did. You know, like if there was something wrong that all right, I don't know this one. Like biology class, I ain't like that shit, and I ain't understand it anyway because I couldn't understand Mr. Lewis. That
Hey,
nigga, man.
Mr. Lewis was the only science teacher we had that taught us anything. That's
Yeah,
sad, bro. After that, we had Mr. Rodriguez, and then we had the other black guy who was just the pushover.
Friday. They used to be throwing shit at that nigga too, young. Marshall and Jamal used to just be beaming shit at that nigga in that class. Bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, remember we used to have?
It's like, yo, you're throwing this at it. What's that?
I was about to say, remember? Damn, I'm trying to think what was the class it was. I think it was like the little reading period we were supposed to have, and we had the substitute teacher in that joint. So we used to just shoot paper balls in the hole in the wall.
Oh yeah.
She used to be mad as shit at us.
That's what shit though, yo.
You hear me, man?
Niggas was practicing they shot the whole time. Some of them joints was just like fucking free periods though, like
Mm-hmm.
because the teachers were just pushovers.
Hey, that's crazy.
Either that or like Rodriguez, he just ain't give a fuck for real.
Whole time I gotta correct the record to conscious. I just want to let you know I am innocent. I'm a good guy, y'all. I just live life, so I'm innocent of all the charges that y'all assume right now. Man, they say we made for one another.
Who said that?
Conscious.
Said never mind, DJ not innocent no more. Damn. Hey, it be like that, man.
Man, oh man.
We
Hey, do you remember the time? I don't know if I told you this. You might have. I might have told you this, but remember I accidentally sent Chica the wrong text message. I was talking to somebody else about going to
oh
prom, and I sent her the text message. She wanted me to take her, but I know I wasn't taking her. I do feel bad about that, y'all.
yeah.
I was like, hey, why don't they have a feature for me to delete a text message? Like they needed that shit right in that moment. Cause
They did.
I did not want to crush her feelings in that way.
That shit was brutal too. You was like, nah, bro. And she had the biggest crush on you too. The biggest crush, bruh. I remember at the senior trip where y'all finally had a chance. We were getting
Man,
ready.
man, oh man. Hey, y'all, see, look, I've always believed in the Me Too movement, so I'd never do anything that's gonna get me in trouble. My whole life, I've always been that way. I feel like if the sex is gonna happen, it's gonna happen. There's no reason for me to force it on you. You know what I'm saying? And we were
Hmm.
in the middle of about to have sex, and every time the head got right there, she would come up with like a new reason to why we should not have sex, and I'll be like, okay, we ain't gotta do it. And then she'd be like, no, but I want to. And then a new reason to pop up. She was like, my family's not gonna love me no more. I was like, all right, bro, we ain't gonna have to do none of this shit, man. But senior trip was fun.
It was,
Nothing was funnier than
but
when
then like,
Sterling got beat up though.
Yeah, Brittany, yo, I had that recorder, bro. That shit was the
She
funniest.
tackled that nigga like a linebacker.
She destroyed that nigga, bro. It was man.
I wish I still had that old phone, bro. Like I had the whole fight. World Star wasn't a thing back then, was it?
Nah, it definitely wasn't. But that was a world star type moment right there.
No.
So to get y'all context,
Yeah, but I was like,
oh my bad.
go
I was
ahead,
about
bro.
to say to get y'all context, we was on our senior trip and we're all inside the hotel room. I forgot who the room we was in, but we inside one person's room. It somehow, some way, the trip ended up into two separate groups of people. Nobody had beef going into the trip, but the beef just escalated all because of Sterling. All because Sterling wanted to spend time hanging with the boys, and the girl that he was talking to was like, well, we're not together, but I just let you hit, so you need to spend time with me. So that caused the divide between everybody. So one time we inside the room, all we hear is a knock on the door. We thinking security coming to get us and shit, cause niggas was just smoking and shit outside and all that. We thinking that's what
Yeah, we
security was
was.
coming for. No. She came hot like a linebacker and tackled him. Like he was standing on the floor. You see him get hit on the bed, and then she just started throwing punches like she was Stone Cold Steve Austin on his ass. Then she spit on him.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what did this nigga do to deserve an ass whooping like that?
That's what it was.
God
He wasn't
damn.
spending time after getting some cheeks.
I said, damn.
Hey, but you know what was the craziest thing about the senior trip though?
Was
When
that?
we came back and the teachers found out about all the shit that happened. So I had to have a meeting with Miss Hayden, Chica, and me. And Miss Hayden, oh my gosh, bruh. When I say that was a funny fucking moment, bruh. So we're right there. And Miss Hayden's like, so I heard what happened between y'all on the senior trip. And she's just like, nothing happened between us on the senior trip. She was like, well, Roma came back to me that you guys were having sex in the room. And she's like, no, we didn't do that. She was like, well, so what happened? And I guess she get to describe it. And she was like, oh, well, our clothes was off and he was on top of me. She was like, well, if his clothes is off and he's on top of you, I'm pretty sure his penis was hard. That means it's touching you. So it was no physical touching. She was like, no. She was like, well, that's not the way biology works. Hey, Miss Hayden was funny. Then she gonna say, ooh, my babies was gonna get together. Like, nah, Miss Hayden. I mean, we were gonna get together, but not in that we weren't about to be like
Not
married or some shit. I mean, shout out to her. She's actually doing, her thing in social work right now. I don't talk to her that often, but last time I talked to her, she said life was good.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
Y'all say why was she
That's
mad? She was mad because I believe, first of all, he was the one who took like her virginity. So it was already like that type of attachment in high school and shit. So they were broken up at the time. But during the senior trip, Yeah, man. Sterling was definitely
But
around.
what wasn't he like?
Bruh, they were in the room.
But,
He was hitting the joint in the shower when she came to my
but
room.
what? But wasn't he trying to like smash another joint down there too?
Nah, I guess they thought he was like trying to talk to like Sharonda or something like that, but it
I
wasn't
think
even that.
so.
Sharonda was just around us because she was cool with Sharice, and Sharice was hanging with us because that's my god sister right there. So we was just all together.
And I'm just sitting on the sidelines like this shit is comical. You know.
But yeah, man, she got mad. He kept talking about like, oh, she keeps sending me these messages talking about I'm not spending time with her. Like, how can I only want to spend time when we at the hotel room, but when they go to the music parks, he don't want to chill with me. I guess she still wanted a relationship, and he was just like, well, I know I can hit because I'm here. And
Right.
y'all gotta remember, man, this was like in high school, so those emotions probably was running really rampant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she tackled the shit out of him. If y'all ever saw a hit stick on Madden, that's what Sterling caught that day.
I'm telling you,
She
that was one of them NFL street tackles.
gorilla pressed that man, and then got on top of him
Right.
and hit the combination.
Yeah, I'm telling you, she Tyson that nigga, yo. I mean, she was just beating this nigga. I was like, God damn. Okay. You still see Brittany?
Mm-hmm. Still the homie.
How's she doing?
She doing good.
That's good.
Yeah, man. I still see a
You know,
lot of people from high
good shit
school,
now too.
surprisingly.
You know, Raisha doing stuff now too.
Yeah, I was supposed to have her on my podcast. She doing comedy and shit now.
Oh, true shit. Yeah, she definitely does comedy. I was like, wow. Like everybody got their own little hustle. Like I think a lot of people from my school they got like real creative with like the way they started going about life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's not all just like the typical stuff. Like you got the music thing, you on YouTube. You know, I'm on YouTube. Racial doing comedy. Like we got a couple rappers that came out of our school, I guess. Um, I think Travia got a business.
You say who?
Uh, Travia.
Travia.
I know big butt Travia. She was real short.
Sound familiar.
She had a god damn.
See, when you say that, you make me think of remember Tenerica?
Oh yes, man, God, yo, that joint was ridiculous. She looked like she had a fucking BBL, but the shit was
In
nasty.
high school. In high school.
I said, good.
Oh, do I like 14th and Pop?
You like?
It's cool. It's cool. Whites used to, work there and get us into Park. I don't know. You ever been to the Park? It's kind of like a more upscale type club. So, people be dressing up and shit. But, yeah, the Park
Right.
cool. I've been in there plenty of times.
Yeah, that's dope. I mean, bro, it's just I'm looking back at it like, damn, yo. Shit, even T got a business now, right?
Mm-hmm. So you got a lot of hustle. She do event planning. She doing nails. She get into the bag.
Yeah, about that money.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody, like, like from what I'm saying, I don't know what the other guys do. I think Chris do. Like, I think he drive a bus.
Oh, Metro. If you doing Metro make money.
Yeah, Metro make good money. So I mean, everybody got their own stuff. I mean, I ain't making that much money right now, but shit, this hustle is, the potential for it is great.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Hey, so Conscience.
and that's what I'm.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Conscious, so you been to DC. If you ask about the park.
Oh yeah, conscious is
she used to frequent the Orange Line because she was VA.
Mm.
Yeah. Growing up in DC was cool though. Like I kind of miss like not the violence part, but just like the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like the city feels a lot different. A lot of areas that you go to, it feels a lot different. You remember the shit they was trying to do with shutting that? They was trying to shut off the music down there, U Street.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that place has been playing go-go music at that volume for years now.
Before I was born.
Yeah, like that's a staple. You can't take that away. It's just it's so different now. It's for the best and the worst because like a lot of us are getting priced out of the area now, or like some of the apartments are just they destroying them joints and rebuilding over top.
Mm-hmm. Doors opening. Somebody rides Metro.
Let's say living outside of DC, yeah. The sardines and pork and beans, yep.
Man, I remember we learned that song in like kindergarten, some shit like that.
Everybody
Did it as a class.
mm, you're not gonna
Man,
find
hey,
that.
growing up now and it's so weird because kids don't even be outside the way they used to. Like, I got so many memories of all the fun shit we used to do outside and games we used to just make up and shit on the go. Or shit, just playing tag.
Yeah, or hide and go seek.
Or Freaky Friday. Catch me on the right day.
I ain't never played that joint.
See, man,
But yeah,
you ain't had no fast girls in your neighborhood growing up. That's what it sounded like.
I mean, not too many. Uh, I think from my neighborhood, like when I got older, I think I only hit like two joints from around there. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't really fucking around like that. Not in the neighborhood. Like I would walk around there and I lived around there and I like hanging out around there, but nigga, people get jealous, man. And I wasn't taking that type of risk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like most of the time when I fuck with a girl, she was on the south side. You know? Like I usually like I don't know what it is, but south side joints just always fuck with me, so
I'm trying to think of the one girl I can think of that I used to like mess with from the south side. Man, that was the first family I ever saw get like put out their house by like the U.S. Marshals. And I was like, man, I feel
dang.
bad. I feel bad as shit for y'all right now. Like they live like right across the little apartment way, cause it was like four apartments right here. Well, four apartment buildings, and we had like a little center, like play area and shit right there in the middle. It's like, man, hey, the U.S. Marshals show no love. They just put all your shit outside, like no joke.
They don't give a fuck, bro. They there to do a job and get on out. And don't they lock you out the house too after that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not too many girls from the south side I believe I've talked to.
That's where most of my joints came from. That shit. Yeah. Every yeah. I would say about 80% of the joints at least were either from the south side or they was from like the Temple Hills type area. Or that Oxon Hill shit. I don't know, it's just like northeast, it just I wasn't trying to shit like too close to home.
Mm-hmm.
And you fuck with her around the way joint and then like now you were ex, you know, or you the joint is interested in you all. She got a boyfriend. And you know how Trinidad was back in the day.
Man, I know how Trinidad is now, and I told you I tried to take the trash out last night. They started shooting.
Like my street wasn't in neck deep in it, but I was right there. Yeah. So it's like even back in EC and now I wasn't really trying to like branch out to too many different joints because it's like nah, I see how shit go around here. Like there was a while where you couldn't even come inside Trinidad period unless you lived there.
Oh yeah, I remember when they put Trinidad on curfew.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
bad.
trust. I had a cousin who was
And
from around there. He is one of the reasons why, bro. I had it
for
minutes,
real.
bro.
Damn.
The first time I met him, like he was a cousin I had never met until I was like growing in life. And then he just started talking about the shit he outside doing. I'm like, bro, you really out here? RP to him because he did.
Yo, you know who they got?
Huh?
You know who they got to around Trinidad? They got K Dog.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah, I
remember
know
him?
that. I remember when that happened.
Yeah, I was like, damn, and I was just on the bus with that nigga because we used to catch the same bus. I stopped getting on the X8 a whole bunch.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to run
You
to
know
the
what I'm
bathroom
saying?
real fast, bro.
Oh, I'm about to hold it down.
Alright.
But yeah, y'all, I had stopped getting on the X8 bus just because, like, the way I like where I grew up, it was the Trinidad area, and the bus that I would take would drop me right by my house. But it would also go up the street to 21st, and 21st and Trinidad was beefing for since I like before I was born. You know what I'm saying? So some people knew I was from Trinidad, and they warned me and my brother. They said, "Look, like we see where y'all get off at. We know where you go. You gotta get that Trinidad bus, cause something could have happened. But like we see your brother, like like my brother has autism. Like they weren't really about to like fuck with us, but they was like, look, you know, of course I learned early. You know, going on under that hood shit. I used to get the X2 all the time, and I used to get the D8. The D8 was a Trinidad bus. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I mean, if you wasn't around, like you just have to operate a certain way, and that's something that I learned early. Like for whatever reason, it's like if you're not from this area, you shouldn't go here. It's stupid. It's pointless, but it's the way shit's set up. You know what I'm saying? Some people got colors that they represent. Some people represent a neighborhood. Other people are, you know, gang affiliated and other means. You know. So if DC had a version of Blood and Crips, it was just based on like your neighborhood that you was in. You know.
What's up? Yeah, I'm back. Let's see.
But yeah, I was just telling them like, yeah, the shit was different.
Oh man, so he said they used to dip a stick in dog doodle and play tag with each other. That's savage right there.
Brian's hilarious.
Oh hell, the X2, hands down, one of the 4 worst buses to be on. The X2, the 90 bus, the W4, and probably like either the U6 or U8. Worst buses to be on.
Shit, we ain't gonna forget about the motherfucking A2 or the A6
Or the 50 bus.
or the 70 bus.
Yeah.
But I used to catch the X2 almost every day. Like, it got me the gallery place. I wasn't trying to go to Union and transfer. That was one of the most crackheaded bus you would ever get on in your life is the X2.
Man, but you definitely would catch Kokomo on the X2.
The rapping nigga?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I caught him on the X2 and on the 90. Because I used to catch the 90 bus too when I would come back home from my girl house.
Last time that I had a show, he actually was at the show. He came up there and started freestyling. Oh,
if y'all don't know in chat, there's like a person. He actually went viral. There's this dude always like I think he homeless. He be getting on like buses and shit and just be like rapping. I don't know if he homeless or not, but
nah, he married and all that.
but we might be talking about a different dude now.
Nah, it's only one Kokomo. He just not homeless, bro. He married and all that. He just be on the buses rapping and shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
nigga be rapping like shit.
Cause you know what's funny? So after we did the show, one of my friends was like, "Hey, Kokomo, let me get a video with you." So he hold the phone up. He like, "Yeah, me and Kokomo out here, and we trying to fuck your bitch." Kokomo said, "Oh no, you don't say that. I got a wife at home. You ain't getting me in trouble." But oh man,
shit.
but one time I was on a 70 bus with one of the twins and shit. I forgot what the fuck. I think we was going up like Howard, some shit like that to go play at their gym. And it was a little boy on the bus with his father. And the little boy kept trying to lick the window on the bus. So his father like, "Devin, don't do that. Devin, don't do that." And he just reached back and smacked the shit out of his head. Like, "Pop, I told you stop doing that shit."
Yeah, it was African, wasn't it? Yeah, they do not play. Y'all want to fuck around with an African parent now. Shit is not as disgusting, nigga. You getting whacked upside the head. So you might be liable to pick a switch still.
And no, boy, that X2 line do run far.
They do. They go all the way to Minnesota
And then you get off at Minnesota, you're like, "Where the hell did I just step off to?" I done seen so many fights at Minnesota Avenue train station, and there's no reason for me to be at Minnesota Avenue. But every time I had to go there, it's always some shit.
Minnesota was wild. I think it's still wild.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. Last Frontier.
I know somebody who just got robbed at Minnesota Avenue station about like 4 or 5 months ago.
Jesus Christ.
Cuz said, "Hey, they took everything, even the banana I had." I said, "Hey, I shouldn't be laughing, but they stole your fucking banana in an armed robbery, bro. Niggas got hungry."
Yeah. That's crazy. You could at least let me have that.
Already got my wallet, got my
that's
money.
Why I'm glad I got a car. That's why I'm glad I got a car. If I go anywhere, you know what I'm saying? Like that public transportation shit, that shit is risky. You know. And I just started driving.
Dude had Malibu in his cup. Bus hit the brakes, and that shit went flying everywhere. Oh yeah, I know he was mad as shit on the bus.
So you seen some horrible things on the train platforms? Yeah. Oh, you remember that one time we was down there at Georgia Ave, bro, getting off school, and the nigga like jumped off the tracks?
Oh no, I ain't see that.
And got his, you know. Oh, you wasn't there?
I missed that one.
Oh man, I was there. I was there for that. I was like at the far end of the train station because me and Shelly used to go back there sometimes. Like we
And I
was like
say
all the way.
that boy Karnage was a nasty boy.
Hey man, Union Station was a golden day.
I still can't believe they took the movie theater out of Union Station though.
I lit that motherfucker up too. Hey man, me and Shelly was everywhere with it, man. We ain't care. Everywhere. Those were the best times. Going and watching the most random movie. Oh, there we go. Man, they got this one joint, bro. Like, and this gonna be the most fucked up. But you know how they got the Unos in the Union Station, bro?
Mm-hmm.
It was at the top floor, right? And
It's still
so
there.
behind the Unos, you know, the elevator, and they got a flight of stairs that go up top one more level. That's like where all the like supplies and shit was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, they had a Democrat bench over on the far side, like kind of closer to the view, and then they had a Republican bench right there by the elevator underneath the staircase. Man, so many good goddamn times, right? Man, I'm telling you, bro. That was you know the first time we was outside, bro. It was the greatest.
And that,
We was wild as shit back then.
and it's because of people like Carnage you can't sit on public benches, y'all. They not safe.
we had that shit down to a science. It was crazy.
How we gonna sneak this one in?
Yep, because they had a little thing. It was like, all right, the elevator moving. All right, go ahead, sit over there. We just gonna be chilling. All right, they done went in the restaurant. All right, the elevator done went back down. It ain't gonna move for a while. All right, let's go. We was sneaking like shit. I had some wild times as a teenager. Even though I was like sheltered most of the time, like man. You remember when we was what we used to call ourselves? The TFC?
Man, what that stand for?
You remember that shit?
You talking about when we did the little rap performance at music class?
Yeah, we was TFC.
Man, hey, no, that was a funny ass day, man. Till this day, anytime I see Brittany or what's the other shorty name? Precious.
Precious.
Remember they went up there?
Precious.
They was Be Easy and P Weezy.
Yeah, that joint was the best.
Hey, they remixed Sipping on Syrup to Sipping on Eggnog for music class. And that was a funny ass performance, man. But our little rap group that we made for the music class, we came up with like fake ass grills and shit. Man, music class.
Yeah, we had
Hey, that was the best,
mm-hmm.
one of the best classes we had back then.
Yeah, that shit was fun. But I ain't gonna lie, them motherfucking grills was hurting. Like, 'cause we was using aluminum foil for them joints, so this shit was tearing my gums up, nigga. I was like, it had to be done though. Fuck it. Brian said I've been on my own since I was 15. I was wild down. Yeah, that's how it be, man. You know. So I don't judge kids too much for trying to grow up fast because I know I was, but you know, it's like now that I'm a little older, it's like, bro, like just focus on what you doing, man. Fuck all the extra shit. Like I wish I wasn't trying to grow up so fast.
Yeah, fuck these responsibilities, man.
Yeah. But I still think like it's like, well, we still kind of like young men. I think we really get to manhood at like, like probably after 33 to 35. Like I think that's when the actual evolution, or like 36. I think that's when a lot of shit starts to change, and men start to move different.
You start going through that midlife crisis, realizing what you need to do with the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Shit, Pokemon did it the best first, to be honest,
Oh, say that again. You kind of broke up on that one.
because they had the evolution. I think it was either at 16. I said Pokemon best evolution is like I think level 16, and then you got to go to like level 36. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I'm mad that
And then that's the final evolution.
I'm mad we've been talking for
Go
4
ahead.
hours now, and the jank still wants to jump and switch places. I think it's locked into place every time, and it
Damn,
does
I
it
didn't even know.
random.
What the hell? Yeah, that's something. With I'm seeing it on my extra because I got the stream right here. I'm seeing the jumps.
Hey, like I don't know why it's locked into place, but it'll move now. And I don't know why, so I gotta figure that out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's different. I mean, your camera resolution looks really clear though.
I need to get a sponsorship with Bamboo. That's what I want to work on right there.
So YouTube, Bamboo, fuck with us, please. That's all I smoke. And honestly, fucking Blackout needs to go ahead and sponsor a nigga too. For sure, we need that funnel, man.
Man, but the last batch I had from them, it was just okay. I feel like Northeast has been having the worst funnel in this area, at least at the bodega I go to.
But like, was it too light? Is it bad flavors? Is it stale? What is
That
it?
shit light. I mean, we got some good funnel now, but yeah, the shit we had for like a good 2 weeks, it was like the lightest funnel ever.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit. I need a dark leaf. These shits are dark. I don't know if y'all can see from back there, but this is the funnel leaf need to be this color. It gotta be dark, and it's like little shades of like black. Like you see how dark that is.
Mm-hmm.
That's the funnel.
Here's the weed.
Because it gives you a better. That's it.
Hey, did they have?
Man, this definitely.
Hey,
Go
did they
ahead.
ever send you one of these, the little wallet grinder?
Yeah. I got that
I
joint.
mean, that's alright on the go, but it just make too
Like
much of a mess when I'm using it. But I keep it on my rolling tray because if weed and shit just fall over, it don't matter. I'm gonna get it later. But I would never use that shit outside.
right. Nah, it's not good for outside use at all. That your fucking bud is just gonna blow away. Man. And I've been sitting here rolling up this entire time.
Yeah,
My tolerance is like on another
I'm
level.
about to roll up again.
You know?
I need to eat too. But I just was told we about to have some Jamaican food for dinner, so
Jamaican food sounds good. Shit, I ain't had that since. I used to mess with this joint down there by Naylor Road. We used to always go to Rick's Cafe in the morning.
mm-hmm.
Like if I would like stay the night or some shit, like we would go to Rick's Cafe. They got like some of the best Jamaican food. You know where LAX is?
Nah, that's a Caribbean spot.
Hold on, this nigga is doing some weird. Uh, my bad. This nigga is doing some weird shit with his truck. Trying to make sure he don't hit a
Hey, you know
nigga.
when you say that, one time we was in college and we leaving like the library and shit. So we watched the girl hit my man car. Like we walking to his car, we watch her hit the shit. He like, hey, hey. So she goes and busts a U and come back around, and she gonna say, oh, that was your car. Like you were just gonna roll out and not say nothing. Like we ain't just see you hit this shit.
uh, damn.
Oh yeah, jerk chicken would be good, but I think I'm gonna give me some brown stew chicken today.
Yeah, I had some banging ass oxtail, bro. That shit is on another level. That oxtail shit is dope.
Man, I like making my own oxtail because when I get oxtail, I like to make sure it's a nice amount of portion. But I haven't made oxtail in about like 3-4 years now. I feel like I'm half Caribbean, man. One time for Thanksgiving, I ended up making like a whole Caribbean dinner full of a whole bunch of different shit that was like island style foods. Man, last time I would ever cook for Thanksgiving, one that should just take forever.
It does.
Then I made so much different shit. It was just like I felt like I was cooking for 2 damn days straight. But the food, that was probably my favorite Thanksgiving though, man. Jerk chicken, curry shrimp and potatoes, rice and beans, oxtail.
And that shit sound real good. And I'm sitting here on my fast. I haven't ate nothing today.
So what you
I gotta
going
wait.
till the sun go down?
Yeah.
Oh, you Muslim now, huh?
Well, no, I joined this spiritual group, and like we gotta go on a group fast for 3 days. I
Whatever
would
you
try the Ramadan joint, like maybe doing it 30 days. That shit is hard, but that's why I've been saying here with my water. You know what I'm
mm-hmm. Whatever you
saying?
do,
Like
don't drink the Kool-Aid.
the Kool-Aid, hell no. But I ain't gonna lie, I haven't even been hungry this whole time like that, like that. Like I think I'm already like mentally prepared for this shit.
I mean, you could train your body for a lot of shit.
Just not like eating that shit like that. Some people be eating one meal a day. That's rough. That shit's rough. Or like straight up just water.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's a little too extreme. A little bit too extreme. Like nah. I could do water up until the sun goes down, especially in the winter time now, because the sun goes down quicker. Like it's what 3:15 right now. The sun gonna go down in the next like 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah. I thought about trying to fast before, but I just never get around to it. Even though Dick Gregory always recommends fasting.
It's
He got full squirrels. Somebody told me that
dark
squirrels actually taste good when you eat them.
too.
And he from the country too. I had a coworker. He country.
All the stuff. What they taste like, Brian?
Somebody said it tastes like chicken.
What the fuck?
Yeah, people be eating wild stuff, man. I mean, not to say everything's wild,
Y'all
but
ever
when
had
you live in the wild, I mean, when you like in those areas in the wild, you know, you eat what you catch.
so like have y'all had deer before?
I've had deer. Deer's good.
For real?
Yeah, I had deer when I was young. Deer, rabbit.
Mm,
I had frog legs before.
never had bread. How's the frog legs? I was interested in that.
To me, it tastes like chicken.
Okay. Okay.
Now that I'm old, I would definitely not try that all you can eat spot that was like Asian cater food. That's probably why it was like all the different type of shit there at that one place. But it used to be like right beside Iverson
Oh, I
Mall.
like.
They used to have like a whole bunch of wild shit in their buffet.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What is that joint called? It was right there next to it, and then they had like the little. They had the kids store not too far
Yeah,
from
like
that
right
joint too.
beside it.
Yeah, we would go there. I think I had calamari for the first time from that place. I fell in love with calamari. That's my shit. But they had a lot of good stuff there. I tried octopus there. I tried calamari. I tried. It was. They had some other shit. I didn't even know what the fuck the name of it was. I think that was the first time I had like actual scallops, sushi, all that shit. I fuck with the sushi heavy.
Yeah, me and my older brother had a convo on that, like foods that you will be willing to try if you went to like a wet market.
I mean, I was kind of skeptical about bugs, but I gotta do it for the chat. They got Delta 8 bugs now.
Delta 8 bugs.
Mm-hmm. Dusty Beetles, I think it's called. Actually, Brian76 in here. I gotta get on live and do that with Brian. I'm gonna get the hot Cheetos. They got a hot Cheetos flavored beetle, and I forgot what the other beetle was, but yeah. I didn't know they would inject Delta 8 inside of bugs, but you could definitely eat them motherfuckers.
Man, I met a chef and he showed me you can inject uh weed into anything. Like, you ever had banana foster? It's a
Nah.
really good dessert. That was the first time I ever tried it. Maybe it's because he made it and he like a really good chef and shit. He can cook his ass off. But he made banana foster that was infused. That was the greatest dessert I may have had with weed in it ever. Cause back when they started allowing people to grow weed in their house in DC, I saw a commercial on TV about how they was putting. Well, when on TV, it was on like public access. I don't know how my TV ended up on public access, but it was a company that was building grow rooms inside people's condos and shit in DC. I said, "Oh, that's a smart, amenity to sell to people, especially since you can grow it in DC."
Oh,
Nah, banana foster,
right.
but what the hell? So after I watched that, my cousin was already growing weed in his house, so I came up with the idea of like grow bros, indoor grow consultant and shit. And like within the first week, like it took off. We ended up doing this event to go speak on that, on how to grow weed and shit like that. That's how we ended up meeting that chef.
Yeah, that's dope. I mean, you know what? People cook everything and people eat everything. Cause I remember when I was a kid. I don't know. It went back when basic cable was basic cable. Sometimes late at night you would have them shows. Like I don't know if you ever seen Ninja Warrior.
Mm-mm. Oh, maybe the little gent that used to come on like Fox, like way back in the day.
That joint they used to run through all these different obstacle courses and shit like that. Back in the day, it used to just be over there in Asia. So they would have like some Asian TV. These niggas had a fountain of ice cream and they was drizzling chocolate on that joint and they had cockroaches coming out that motherfucker. like big giant live cockroaches, and they was just eating them shits like it wasn't nothing, bro. Like they was destroying. That's the first time I ever seen people start to eat bugs and weird shit.
Speaking on shows that used to come on TV back in the day, you ever saw a Hidden Temple?
Oh no.
You said no?
Uh,
Oh man, cause they bringing it back, and I want to be a big ass kid and go on Hidden Temple. And it's something that amazed me back
oh wait, was that on
Nickelodeon. Yeah, they bringing it back.
That was, yeah, I remember now.
I'm waiting for them to announce casting. I'm trying to go be on Hidden Temple. I always wanted to do that since I was a kid.
I heard they was bringing back all that too.
See, I don't think it's gonna hit the same, man. That's like when they did what was that? When they redid Space Jam.
I ain't see that one. I was like, I'm not seeing this shit. Nah.
But yeah, man.
Cause I know the Space Jam remake was probably trash.
But yeah, I can't wait for that remake, man. I'm gonna be the biggest kid. Episode 1, man.
Yeah, I gotta see when the release date is for that, because I don't want to miss that. That'll take me back to my childhood, man.
And I'm mad I didn't realize till I got older that the temple was based on the Olmecs. And I was like, man, that's cool. If you go to like Mexico now, they got like these huge ass statues of people they perceive to be, Africans that traveled across here, which they call the Olmecs. They were the advanced civilization in that area before the Aztecs, Mayans, and all of them. They still have statues to this day that's around. They got the big noses, the big lips, and they were like, they think the statues was meant for like the deities or the kings or whoever.
Okay.
But yeah. I was like, oh, that's cool. They used the Olmecs temple inside that thing. Because I definitely ran back an episode. Dang, they just made your video screen like so small.
Oh, that shit. I gotta look that up, because I haven't like
Your phone started breaking up.
I've seen that shit too. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I don't know why it's keep resizing you.
So, what is up? Oh shit. I see. Yeah, it's buffering. And then it's buffering too. It's probably because I don't know. Maybe my service spotty be. My normal spot taken up right now. I think everybody be coming to like meet up with a secret affairs and shit. Cause be a lot of people in like different cars that come and meet up.
Man, we caught a.
And we having affairs leaving
When I
their car.
worked at the Holiday Inn Capitol, we actually caught the affair going on between somebody from FEMA and somebody from the State Department.
What the fuck?
Yeah, thank you.
Bless
But yeah, we had guests complaining that it was a couple that people who kept going to the little courtyard. They'd go to like the real top part and they'd have sex right there. But it was a guest looking down from their room who saw them do this like 2 days in a row. So on the third day, when the people came right there, they came down to the front desk, and one of my coworkers was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna go catch him." She like sprinted out that motherfucker, like, "Let me go be the one to expose him." Yeah, come to find out, man, they was having affairs on their husband and wife.
Damn. It's like you can't be doing that shit and be sloppy, yo. You shouldn't be doing that shit in the first place, but like, y'all trying to be all secretive. Why you fucking out in the open like that? Like, dumbasses.
But Shit, Terrence, man, we've been on this thing for like 4 hours, 4.5 hours, man. It's been a good conversation. You know, we're gonna have to definitely do this again. I need to put something on my stomach. I ain't got the willpower of you. I'm still a fat boy. But shit, man, let me know the next time you want to do this. You know, we can do this
But yeah,
anytime.
man. If y'all on my channel, definitely
How you starting to buff
subscribe.
again?
You know,
I think we losing our boy.
and shit. Yeah, I'm available. I'm not. I don't like when I'm on like my gaming. So,
All right, yeah, we definitely gonna do this
yeah,
again soon. Cause I mean, shit, we talk again. You know what I'm saying? So it's always easy to set up. I appreciate all y'all who came in the chat, man. Y'all show love this whole
yeah,
time. For people who don't know him, he's Karnage202. I'm gonna make sure
appreciate
his
y'all.
links and stuff is in the bio. Y'all go check out the Daily District. Y'all can support. Go buy some merch and support. Y'all can support directly. All that'll be down in the bio. And again, man, we're gonna do this again soon.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, good talking
All
to you, bro.
right.